On phone work. Welcome everyone to Shineology 173. You got Marfugal Bar in the house. You got me, Roy Roger. You know the drill. If you get too drunk, too fucked up, fall on your ass, get hurt, you can't blame us. It's all on you, right, Phil?
Yep. You get drunk, you fall down, you hurt yourself. That's your problem, not ours.
Yep. Oh, and the other thing, no dicks allowed, except for Phil. Nod is tied up and busy right now, so I'll run the show tonight. So any questions anyone has?
I can be a dick when I get pissed off.
I know, Phil. Everyone knows that with you. Ha, ha, ha.
Ha, ha, ha. It's not like you didn't see me go off on Joe one night.
Well, you also went off on a couple of shiners a couple of times too.
Yeah.
You gonna share that, Phil?
Huh?
I gotta deliver some freaking rabbits to a customer. I just gotta figure out something I'm gonna fucking get rid of. That was too big. That's too big. Not too talkative tonight, Phil? What's going on, Phil?
I'm turning on the fan. It's hot in here.
What temp you got going on over there?
Outside, it's 76 outside. I need a drink.
One.
Hell.
Talk, Phil. Now Phil disappeared on me. What's everyone got going on? Come on. Which rabbit should I get rid of? Do, do, do. So what are you drinking tonight, Phil? Come on, Phil. What you drinking? Where the fuck did that rabbit go? Come on, Phil. Talk.
I don't really want to talk right now because I'm too upset about last night. Wait until I get drunk, then I'll talk about it.
Certain rabbit the guy wants, because I got to do a rabbit delivery here in a minute. Oh. Get rid of the old time. Okay, winner. Chat, talk, say something. Come on, Phil. Right now, you're the co-host. You got to help.
Yeah, well, like I said, something happened last night, and I'd rather wait until I'm drunk before I start talking about it again.
All right. You don't have to talk about that. You can talk about anything else. I got to get my car ready.
Okay. The weather is mostly sunny and 76 degrees.
Yeah, we got 94 here with a good breeze. Let's see.
I got just enough breeze to move the flag around.
We got a little bit more than that. I'll take the show on the road. Deliver some rabbits. The truck driver is going to meet the interstate. He's got some friends that want to get into the rabbit business, so I got to supply them with the rabbits. Come on, you two. Getting rid of some old retired rabbits. Did you get in a fight last night, Phil?
No, I'll talk about it later. Let's just say I may end up. Let's just say I may end up losing this house, whether I like it or not.
Oh shit. Well, let us know if you need someone to talk to.
Well, right after I found out about it, I did my live on Facebook last night, and I had a bunch of the guys and Lisa and a bunch of people in when I was talking about it.
Yeah, last night I was hanging out with the family. Shut this shit off. Turn on the AC. Secure the seatbelt. Let's plug my phone in. We charge that bad boy. Turn on the heat massage seat. All right, now we're gonna go for a spin. make sure no one's fucking gonna hit me. We got some stupid motherfuckers in the neighborhood, some new people. I kind of did a little research on them. In and out of fucking jail all the time, bunch of fucking dope heads and thieves. Don't know why the fucking
And I got a big fuck you to anyone in the HOA. Homeowners Association could kiss my ass.
I might bounce in and out of reception here and there.
All right.
There's a couple of dead spots that I gotta drive through, especially when I go underneath these giant power lines. It interrupts the fucking phone reception and all that shit.
Did you throw out a bunch of invites yet?
Did I? Yeah, I sent out a bunch of links to Eric, Straight Jacket, Cody, Charlene, the normal group that usually comes on with us.
The regular suspects.
Yep, the regular suspects. They got a bunch of wood up for the walls for the new gas station. Drive by the museum, Pioneer Village.
Yes, Stephen and David Dance stayed drinking with me most of the night.
Yeah. Steven won't be just tonight. He fucked up his back late last night. So he said that he was gonna down and take it tonight with you, Bill. All right. We can hit the turbo. Now we're off. There's some gophers out there golfing. Hi, ladies. All right, cruise control is on. Got to drive 8 miles one direction and then 8 miles back. Today till Sunday, it's going to be pretty warm here. Today was 96. The rest of the week's supposed to be triple digits. So tomorrow's going to kind of suck when I fucking mow the neighbor's yard. About $100 is $100, huh, Phil?
Yep.
Almost wish I had a riding lawnmower. Maybe next year. Whenever I get that fucking settlement money in. I had to reschedule my fucking physical therapy too.
The blackberries have totally overtaken my backyard. The only way I'm going to be able to reclaim the backyard is if I get a brush hog.
Hey, you know you can do with those blackberries.
Uh-huh.
Blackberry wine, blackberry shine.
Uh-huh.
drinking some blackberry jam. They resurfaced the road I'm driving on. Makes a weird noise. So what are you drinking tonight, Phil?
Right now I'm drinking my hard lemonade.
Hard lemonade?
Smoke
Since
break.
I'm driving, I'm just going to be drinking some Powerade. Hydrate. There we go. What's been going on with Straight Jacket? I haven't seen him on his show lately. Phil's over there coughing up his left lung and half his right lung.
Straight Jacket missed last Friday's show because he was out doing a run.
Oh, he's doing a run?
Not running still, but he was out making a delivery.
Okay. Joe, how you doing? $100? Want to go where you need to go? Yep. $100 goes into my pocket, pays for fuel, and then I got to get some more yeast, a few other things so I can make more liquor, some more wines, some more beer.
Yeah, now your audio's cutting out. Your camera's froze. So it looks like it's going to be me for a minute. I can't see the comments.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
$100 went go where it used to. Yeah, $100 don't go as far as it used to. Back in the 80s, you can fill up a grocery cart and have change left over from 100. Back in the 80s, you could fill like 2 grocery carts for $100. Now it's only half a grocery cart, and that $100 is done. I don't know how I survived the 80s. It's a real miracle I even made it through the 90s. When it rains, it pours. And when God throws you a curveball, he fucking knocks you down a couple pegs. I've been getting a lot of curveballs lately, and now my life is all topsy-turvy. Feel like a wrecked car going end over end. It ain't one thing, it's another. Just when you think you get life figured out, God has a way of saying, fuck that. Too many issues. So it's going to be a miracle if I hold on to or be able to keep the house. Past New Year's, especially. Or, yeah. It'd be a miracle if I can keep the house until November. Had to have a talk with my daughter again this morning. So now I'm fighting to keep the house. And fuck the HOA. Fuck the homeowners association. I need a bigger house. Preferably cheaper, but that ain't gonna happen. And fuck any HOA board. Fuck the HOA. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want on my property. Fuck them. If I had $250,000, I'd buy the place across the street. Time marches on. All right, time for another drink. And in other news, in Moonshiner news, we got the Hillbilly Summer Jam, July 23rd, 24th, 25th, at Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Then a month later, August 28 and 29, is Farm to Bottle at Wilmington, Ohio.
Hey, ding dongs. I'm heading
What?
back home.
Oh, you're back.
I'm heading back home.
Oh.
Platte River's running a little low.
Yeah, it's called a drought.
Yeah. That does happen.
Yeah, right before I got on camera, I had a sandwich.
Smoke break, Phil.
Okay, I'll smoke to that.
Got me a Gandalf pipe.
Cool. I think Lisa has one too.
I figure I'd get one to match my beard. Smoke another one, Phil.
I will, a little bit. I need to catch my breath first.
I'm smoking my own blend. It's I had some shake laying around here, and I used to take mullein capsules. Now I'm just smoking mullein. So I made a blend, half and half. 1 ounce of my shake and 1 ounce of mullein, and mixed it all together. It don't taste half bad, and it's quite smooth, and it is releasing a lot of shit in my lungs. So that's what I'm smoking out of my new Gandalf pipe.
Okay.
With a long stem on the pipe, it makes it smoother. So I'll be right back with you, Phil. I've got a pizza in the oven.
All right. I gotta turn this fan off. I can't hear worth the shit with it on.
Quit picking your nose, Phil.
All right.
Don't pick your nose on camera.
I know.
Almost home. Then I don't have to worry about this fucking cutting out bullshit.
Street Jacket went to go take.
Let's see what it says.
Yeah, Street Jacket went to go take care of a pizza.
Damn, that's hot shit. Note to self. Shit's hot when it comes out the oven.
You think?
No shit.
So what's going on, Roy?
Had to do a rabbit delivery to the interstate.
Rabbits, huh?
Yeah.
I don't deliver rabbits. I eat them.
Well, he's got family members on the East Coast that want to start breeding rabbits. So I gave him 2 rabbits, $40.
Ah,
I'm semi-retired.
not bad at all.
Nope. Pays for the fuel, pays for my beer for the night.
Right? I made enough money Friday to buy me some more corn and other stuff. I sold
How was your 4th of July?
almost 5 gallons Friday.
That's good. So let me guess, that was your bourbon? Not
What else?
Everclear like Phil sells?
No, I don't do that crap. Pure unadulterated bourbon.
Conversation, Phil.
All right.
Lady golfers. That's lady golfers in some real tight outfits. Slow down so I don't get a ticket. 1 mile away from the house. You want me to pick you up some beer, Phil?
No, I'm out of beer.
Hmm.
All right.
That's one commodity I do not try to run out of.
Yeah, I need to make some couple of batches of beer. I got all my stuff in for my zombie beer, and then I got that light hop one too.
I haven't made a batch of beer in some time. I got the ingredients. I got the hop. I just ain't made the perfect time
I
to do
got
it yet.
just enough hops for 2 batches. I need to order some more. I want to do that citrus hop.
I don't like my beer.
What
to taste
difference
like
that does with the zombie beer? This one is more of a lemon type citrus.
Yeah. Beer is not supposed to taste like that. I'm sorry, I'm just
I like
old-fashioned. I don't like all these IPAs and shit. To me, that's not beer.
it's just like with my brandies. You got to play around a little bit. If you don't like it, oh well. I've been pretty fortunate. I've only made 1 bad batch of beer. And that's because I fucking strained it instead of draining it. Like I said, you learn
You do learn.
when you fuck up. You know what not to do again.
That's right. Trial and error. Trial and error.
Yep. driveway. AC. Shut all this off. Help the park come in.
So, Phil,
Right.
when you going to move in with Fred and I?
Ha ha ha.
I'm home. Take my hat off. Put my pistol away. Don't use no more.
Be sure you put the pistol away and don't show it on camera.
Oh shit. Gotta go back in the car. Gotta get my wallet out of there. Don't need to leave that in no fucking vehicle. Especially with the new neighbors.
Mm-hmm. You don't trust them, huh?
No, 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 no. Did a little research on them. They shouldn't be in this town. They'll get chased out. I promise.
That's pathetic when you got to fucking research your neighbors.
Yeah, well, when you see them up all the time, that kind of says something.
I don't have to worry about that.
Now I can grab a beer. And where's koozie? There's the koozie. Ugh. What kind of pizza did you get?
DiGiorno Supreme.
Don't know.
Yeah. Pizza Hut don't deliver out here.
Yeah. All right. Are you a pepperoni guy or are you a special deluxe?
I don't give a damn what's on it as long as it's good. But yeah, pepperoni. Mine's supreme. I got everything on it. Jalapenos, pickles, not pickles, but peppers and sausage and olives, onions.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I kind of like the deluxe. I like the black olive on it too.
I like a meal out of it.
Yep. You're not very talkative tonight, Phil.
Yeah, well,
Have another drink, Phil. I want to hear your story. How come you pissed everybody off?
Well, the HOA pissed me off.
Well, what'd they do?
After 13 years, now they're complaining about my bonfire pit having too many chairs around it.
Seems to me like you got a bunch of nosy fucking neighbors. Ain't no such thing as too many chairs around a barbecue pit, fire pit, whatever.
That's what I keep telling the landlord.
Ain't none of their damn business.
That and last night, my landlord hit me with, he's thinking of selling the house out from under me and sell it to someone that wants to crush my house and build a regular house here, a stick house.
So they want you out so they can tear it down and build another house.
Yep.
Well, it sounds like it makes that very clear for you to move to Indiana, Phil.
No, I can't even afford to move out this house and get another house here in town, much less fucking go on the other side of the country.
You need to get that pickup fixed, Phil. Sell that. That'll help you.
That'll only help me till November.
Hey, if it helps one extra day, that's one extra day.
Need to get that son of yours to help.
In fact, even if I sold the truck, I'd be lucky to make it till November when my daughter's supposed to get here. To which my landlord said that my daughter and the 2 kids can't stay here because the septic tank's only rated for 2 to 3 people, and 4 is a big no-no, and I'd end up getting kicked out. And I said, well, it'd only be temporary, not like they're living here for years.
In other words, they're saying you can't even have relatives come see you?
Yeah, fucking, as long as it's temporary, like long enough for her to get her own place for her and the kid.
Well, how did they find out about that to begin with?
Washington sucks.
And even when she gets here, or even when she gets her own place, I would still have to drive her around to get her places, because she can't drive.
Sounds like one big clusterfuck.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like a lawsuit to me.
But fucking, if I get papers saying I gotta get the fuck out, I'll sit it out, or it'll take me at least 90 days just to get shit packed and gone.
Yeah.
And the only upside to it would be not paying $1,000 a month fucking rent. I'd be sitting here rent free for the time it takes me to get out.
God, that's too damn much money for a month anyway.
Yeah.
My payments on my property weren't that damn much.
Sounds like Washington just wants to fuck Phil.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter. Fucking any other place that comparable to mine, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on a half acre, generally costs about 3 times as much as what I've been paying.
Like I said, Phil, you need to move. Get the fuck out of Washington.
Get the fuck out of there. That's right. Come to the East Coast.
Fuck
There's no
trailer
way I
house
can
here in
afford it.
fucking Nebraska. Well, you're gonna have to figure something out, Phil, because you're fucked one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta get that pickup fixed, sell that, and then fucking move the fuck out of Washington. Fuck, rent here for a 3-bedroom trailer house or 2-bedroom trailer house. It's around 400, 500 bucks.
So if they don't want you to live there, don't pay them no more fucking money.
Yeah.
Save your fucking money so you can get out.
Yep.
Well, this house has been a nightmare for the last 13 years. Yeah, I think I'm ready for a new place.
Yep.
Problem is now that Brandon's gone, I'm fucked financially. And
Well,
wherever
I
I go
think this
to,
is karma telling you to leave, Phil.
yeah, well, it's at the same time, whenever I do get out of here, and find another place, well, I sure as fuck ain't gonna have Brandon move in again. Fuck that.
Gotta do what you gotta do, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Don't procrastinate no more and get the fuck out of there.
At this point, I wish I could sell the fucking bar for like 20 grand.
Well, it sounds like you ain't gonna have no bar here in another fucking couple of months.
Yeah, well, when I get out of here, I'll definitely pack up the bar and distillery and shit like that I want to keep. I just have to I'd have to get a storage unit big enough for everything.
You hear that, Phil? I keep hearing it. Move to Indiana.
Ha 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 ha.
How much a mile does it cost to rent a U-Haul, Phil?
I don't know, but
U-Haul don't go by
probably
mileage.
fucking much. More than I could afford. Hell, I couldn't even afford the gas to get across country.
You're gonna have to figure something out, Phil. Or
Yep.
you lose
Yeah,
it all.
I know.
You in a jar of jam with no way out.
Yeah, right now I can't even fight my way out of a wet paper bag.
Very true. You gotta start making phone calls and looking shit up and stuff. Are you making anything else, Straight Jacket? Got anything working off?
No, not at the moment. I still got a little bit out there that I need to get run. But I need to start doing something soon because the people I had just sold this last order to will be asking for more.
Yeah. That's always a plus.
Always a plus.
Yeah, I'm out of my banana pecan oats. Over the 4th, a couple people tried it. They loved it. The rest of it disappeared. I do have enough to make another batch, though. I just got to run it.
She gave me a purpose. Your daughter, why did she have to die? Did you ever Jack's mother?
You still drinking your lemonade, Phil?
Yeah, I'm on my second glass.
Don't just sit there staring at me. Tell me why.
Quit, man. One more piece.
Straight jacket went incognito. So you better let all your other buddies know that they got to catch up with payments for you. You need every penny you can get, Phil.
Yeah, I know. Actually, Chelsea paid hers off.
That's good. So who all else owes you money, Phil?
Maria, Squirrel, and Kurt.
So that aliens who think we're bugs can come here and kill us all.
He's the one that disappeared on you, huh?
Yeah, with $100 worth of jars.
I don't believe you'll see him again.
5 $20 jars.
Mm-mm-mm.
And that was the 5 days after the New Year.
Yeah, with your situation, you'll never see him again. He'll show up there.
Right.
Someone else will be living in there.
Yeah.
I was willing to risk everything. I saw the path forward. I saw where we got. I, who gave you the right to decide for us.
So what positive news do you got, Phil?
I'm in the mid 70s and mostly sunny sky.
Yeah. Well, I guess you could go camping for a while.
Right.
Yeah, me
Till
and
it
my
gets
daughter
cold.
Yeah, me and my daughter talked about that this morning.
Bill, I'm going to tell you a story about how sneaky people are. The people that I had bought my property from, okay, they gave me no problem at all. Okay, they knew they were getting bad in health, and diverted my payments to another person. Well, now all them people are dead and gone. The daughter of the original owners, I can't even remember where the fuck she lives, but it's somewhere on the West Coast. All right. No, it's not either. She lives up there towards Savannah, Georgia. Anyway, she had gave me a call and wanted me to get the fuck out, thinking that I was a rent to own myself. She had no clue that I had all the fucking paperwork and everything. No clue at all. To her knowledge, I was renting to own. No, sir. You don't do that when you put $25,000 down on a piece of fucking property and have a monthly payment. Okay? You just don't. That's not rent to own. I'm sorry. Okay, and then is what she tried to do, and this woman is supposed to be a realtor. She decided to have my bill, for my taxes, diverted to her address. And so I wasn't getting my bill for my taxes every year. And I kept trying to figure out what the fuck, how come I'm not getting my tax bill in, so I know how much taxes I need to pay. After investigating and calling the tax office, I found out that she had diverted that bill beyond my knowledge in the pretense that she was going to buy the property by paying the fucking taxes. You follow me? It failed because I went to my fucking tax people here in town and told them to send the bill to my house. That was uncalled for. The woman is not family. She had no call to do that shit. But she's I don't give a fuck if she's God's daughter. She had no call to do that.
That's a felony, what she just did.
Exactly right. I could have got my, but I got all that shit stopped. My property is bought and fucking paid for, and was the day she contacted me. Wanted me to get the fuck out because she thought it was rent to own.
City, how you doing? Phil's got a dilemma that we've been trying to help him work on. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking worthless people out there that'll fucking do whatever they can to make a fucking buck.
Yep. And this woman's
always the fucking back way.
This woman is supposed to be an upstanding woman of the community where she lived. She just wanted the fucking property because of the value.
Yep. You gotta think of how many other people she's fucked over like that. Guarantee you weren't the first one.
Oh, I'm sure. I have never in my entire life gone through a realtor. One more bite, Bit, and you could have it, okay? One more bite. I promise.
One more.
There you go. Good girl.
Frank, what you got going on? How's the weather in Tennessee? Let me guess, Florida's nice and hot right now.
No, not really. It's cool where I'm at. Matter of fact, $87 at my house. Because we just had a thunderstorm go by, so that cooled down.
That always helps. Cowboy says,
Randy,
evening, fella,
Randy.
dippers.
Drippers and sippers, huh? You're
Yep.
welcome for the handshake, man. You're welcome. And yeah, thank you. It is.
Yeah. Smooth sailing all the way.
I have never had any complaint about my bourbon yet. I just sold almost 5 gallons this past Friday.
Now, the energy required to propel a probe will be a few kilograms to 1% light speed.
Frank says, Tennessee weather okay, rain and sunshine.
I need to use our nuclear weapons.
Okay, you're gonna lick the paper plate. Just quit fucking staring at me and slobbering on my toes. She looks up at me with eyes just, please, please. Meanwhile, I got slobber dripping down on my toes. And she'll do that until I give her the plate to lick.
Borrowing an old idea from Stanislav Yam in the 1940s for nuclear post-propulsion.
Yeah, critters kind of want to give you the hard time.
Yeah, but you gotta love them. That's why you got them.
Cowboy says I made a thank you video on Facebook.
Huh, I didn't see that. I'll have to look. I guess it's on your Facebook page. I'll have to look. I don't recall seeing it.
Anything crazy go on for the 4th of July for you?
For who, me? Nah.
Yeah. Shoot the gun off a little bit, watch the fireworks.
Yeah, I might have shot the gun.
I kept so busy between cooking and shooting off fireworks, I didn't even have a chance to shoot any of my toys off.
Well, I had to get me a gun cleaning kit. I had one of my 7.62s. I had some mud daubers make a nest in it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, not good.
Nope. Cowboy says he just took 175 years of Silver King corn, cob, T1000 portable spreader, mashed in 74 gallons
Daiquiri
yesterday.
Uh-huh. Worked good. It's a T1000 portable daiquiri shredder. Worked great, matching 74 gallons as of yesterday. It's magic spirit dust. Ah, cool. Is that my shirt?
It sounds like it.
Yeah. The wood chipper, right? Uh-huh.
Yep. I've seen that at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, me too. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my swimming pool again. I had to do some work on it. I got to go check the water level. Be right back.
All right. Have you talked to Sonia yet today, Phil?
That's another subject I don't want to talk about.
All right. You're just having a real shitty day, Phil.
Yeah, you think? When I was talking to my daughter this morning, she says, well, why don't I just get a loan? And I've spent my entire adult life trying to stay off the financial grid. I've never owned a credit card, never had a bank loan. No credit history, no credit score. No credit score. I can't get a loan if I fucking wanted to.
Yep, that sucks, Phil.
I always pay cash green dead presidents in hand. Fuck the bank. Fuck paying their extortion interest fees.
Yeah, but when you have an emergency, Phil, you need money. You're kind of fucked the way you are now.
Yeah.
That's why I've got a couple credit cards. That's why I make small payments. That's why I don't put much on them. I've paid all my loans off.
Well, I found out from other people, you pay off your credit cards and credit loans, that hurts your credit because now you're not paying them.
Well, I got one credit card I'm still paying on, but bank loans are all paid off.
Back in the 1950s, back in the 1950s, American men prided themselves on being debt-free, and women chased the men that were debt-free, and that way they could have a happy life without debt. In today's day and age, the woman wants to chase the man with the highest credit score.
That's about right.
Yeah, the highest credit score is also the man most in debt. Which today's highest credit score, you have to have a house payment, 2 cars, and insurance on all 3, and possibly a couple other fucking loans.
That's not true, Phil. My buddy Kerwin, he's almost got a perfect credit score. His house is paid off. Everything's all paid off except for the loan he had to get to get rid of his wife. The divorce.
I've seen a lot of divorces ruin a lot of men.
It saved his butt.
I was lucky with my
family.
second divorce. With my second divorce, I was lucky. I had a personal friend of mine that was a paralegal, and right above his desk, he had a sign, divorce or marriage is grand. Divorce is only $100.
Not here. It cost Kerwin $2 million.
How much a bottle, cowboy? Of course, I don't ever do anything legal anymore.
How's your pool doing there, Straight Jacket?
I had to turn the water off because I don't have my pump connected to it. I had to put some new, I had to put some new fittings on it for the skimmer and stuff because this pool never had one. I have the pump and everything sitting right here, but I'm gonna wait for my son to come home so he can carry it out there. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, you don't need to fuck up your back.
Nope. Cowboy, I'd love to do that one day. Come up there and see your place and go to the distillery, but the way things are right now, they're still kind of tight. Gas prices are way the fuck up there. For some
How's your gas
Today I
price?
today I drove by the gas station again, and it's come down 6 cents.
That ain't enough. I mean, the oil is not on. It's got me fucking baffled, and I know our president is doing his damnedest to find out why they're gouging us like this. But it's ridiculous. It's more now than it's ever been in a while. The fuck? Excited to have a two-pecker puppy in your new pant? In your new. The fuck? You're going to have to explain that, cowboy.
I don't think we want to know.
A two-pecker puppy. Oh, cool. Of course, we don't have many distilleries around here. We have wineries and breweries, IPA breweries. But if they got a distillery in there in my area and I don't know about it, something's wrong.
Yeah.
I must be the only one.
I'm sure you got some around you. They're just not legit.
I'm sure I do too. I'm sure I got competition out there somewhere.
Ding, 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 Phil. Take a drink.
Bro, now it's time to pour another.
Yeah, our gas price here is $3.40.
It's too much.
What's your price down there, Straight Jacket?
God, I can't. I went to the den. When it was close to $4, I turned around and went the other way. $25 couldn't even give me a quarter of a tank. But no, this shit ain't working.
Damn.
And then my son's got to run it out. Yeah, I ain't putting no more gas in my truck if he's gonna run it out. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
the gas station I passed this morning, that I noticed the gas price is $4.44, and that's the cheapest in the county.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it takes less than $50 to fill the car. That's why I've been driving that car.
That's why I stay home anymore. Costs too goddamn much.
I
to
do,
go out.
except for when I just go to work.
Well, see, I don't have to do that.
Well, I'm not old enough to do that.
She obviously doesn't feel the same way. Maybe she does. How do you know that? So,
Damn, $2.98. That's not bad.
Flooding down there, cowboy.
Will is not doing anything. He is the one who wants to send a dying man to London and pour his heart out to a girl and ruin their perfectly lovely friendship.
Cool.
Yes.
That's a good area, Tarpon Springs. I ain't been there in ages.
I don't think I've ever been there.
You ain't never been to Florida.
I lived in Florida for about a year.
But well, that ain't long enough. You was a tourist.
Well, I was on the East Coast. If I didn't leave, I was going to kill people. Yeah, I drove by that airport every other day where the terrorists trained at. I worked in West Palm Beach.
Uh-huh.
My dad and my younger biological brother used to live in Fort Myers.
I lived in Miami for quite some time. My oldest son was born in Miami, 1980. I lived in Miami or there about that area, Homestead. I moved to Homestead in 1978. And I lived around those areas, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, during the great cocaine era and filming of Miami Vice and all that good crap.
Yeah, 20 years ago, Miami, I got lost there because all the streets are fucking in Spanish.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you ever watched any of the Miami Vice episodes, you probably see me in a couple of them, just random shots.
So you were the naked guy running from the cops?
Yeah, that was me. No, I mean, it was unavoidable a lot of times because you never knew where they were filming it sometimes. I was living in Coconut Grove, and they were doing some scenes down there in Coconut Grove. And I had walked out the damn building and about got hit by a fucking one of their vehicles while they were filming Miami Vice. Maybe I should have got hit. I could have been rich by now.
Yep. Just needed to get tagged a little bit.
Yeah.
Cheer up over there, Phil.
Uh-huh. When it rains, it pours, and when God throws the curveball, he usually likes to strike me out.
His curveballs do this.
His curveballs went and fucking hit Phil in the nuts. Phil's got a third nut now.
Ha 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 ha. Actually, when my youngest biological brother was born, my baby brother, he was actually born with a third nut and had to have it surgically removed when he was only a month or two old.
I would have sued
I
the
remember the doctor trying to explain it to me. That's okay. Fucking the day he was born, the doctor come into the waiting room where me and my younger brother was, and our my stepdad, and said, "It's a boy. I'm gonna have a brother." I told the doctor, "Take him back. I want a sister."
And you wonder why your family don't like you that much, Phil.
Well, I don't like them either. So if any of my biological siblings showed up in the driveway, my hello it would be my 50 cal.
Vera was always very good with actress. She read everything.
Well, at your rate, you're gonna still that 50 cal.
Yep. Sounds like it.
Yeah, but I use Sabo 9.
She didn't want to
Oh.
I still haven't been charged with any crime. No more visits. No more questions.
The coach released the prisoner $1,200. She's free to go wherever she likes. We're going to fold over Newton's every 4 hours.
Awesome. The corn stalker, huh?
I'm just saying.
Dip ball cap in camo. Cool design. Shiner version. Corn stock.
I'm just saying it was good. Oh my God.
That's cool.
Sorry. You can say something about me.
Just one?
Just
But I'm going to let y'all go. I've still got plenty more work around here I need to get done before dark 30
Beautiful.
and then retire.
All right.
I'm about tired out now.
All right. Good night, Straight Jacket.
Y'all have a good
All right.
evening.
Well, thank you for coming on, Straight Jack.
Yep.
Yep. You too, man.
Maybe I'll have a show Friday. I
Uh-huh.
don't know.
Well, we skipped last Friday,
All right.
so I would hope this Friday.
Yeah, we'll see. All depends on what's going on.
All right.
I might have to change the date altogether. All right,
Well-
y'all. Good night.
All right.
Just make sure you let me know.
Good night.
Anyways,
Back down to you and me, Phil.
it's been a long time since I've seen Eric.
Yeah, he's been hanging out with his dad. I sent him a link.
How about Lisa?
Lisa's on show tonight with Mark.
I thought no, that's tomorrow night.
Nope. Tuesdays for now. They've been bouncing
Oh, okay.
around.
Okay.
His days off changed.
I know Earl's doing his show right now.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 shows on right now. I think you got Uncle Joey. He's got a show going on right now too. That's why there's so many people that come in and then bounce out, come in, bounce out. They're bouncing from
Uh-huh.
one show to another.
If I had Wi-Fi and a laptop, I'd do my own damn show. Of course, I'd be doing it day shift. Me and Lisa and Morgan talked about that when I was doing my apple brandy season. I was always doing my Facebook Live during day shift. because all the moonshiners are on it in the evening shift.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because they're either sleeping or working or doing something.
Uh-huh. But even when Morgan was at work, he still kept on with me while I was doing my apple brandies.
Yeah. So you got a lot of thinking to do, Phil.
Yeah. I'm going to fight to hold on to this house as long as possible, but at the same time, I think I need to start cleaning up and getting ready to pack up.
That's what I would do if I were you. HRA is giving you shit. Your fucking landlord's fucking with you.
Brandon moved out. That's half
Yep.
the rent right there. Half the rent and bills.
Yep. Yep. Where's he moved to?
He went to go live with Kevin up in Lakewood, next county up.
Oh.
Brandon can throw a rock and literally hit Fort Lewis.
Well, hopefully he don't do that and get arrested.
Right.
Yeah, because government places like that don't fuck around.
Well, at the same time, he can throw a rock and hit a vehicle on I-5 too.
So if he pulls one of your stunts and goes for a walkabout and forgets where he's going, gets on base accidentally, yeah, that could end up bad.
Yep.
We did that a long time ago when I was still in the Marine Corps. I was in the reserves, and a lot of the guys at one of the bases were giving us shit because there was only a few of us, and there was a lot of them. We're like, yeah, but we could get on your base, and you guys wouldn't even fucking know it. Oh, that would never happen. So that weekend, we went on their base. We fucking tagged all sorts of shit, right? And USMC all over everything. They never even caught us on there. The next weekend, when they seen us at the fucking bar, they wanted to fight.
That actually just gave me a flashback to an actual government operation called Project Red Cell or Operation Red Cell. And it was a retired Navy SEAL and his team infiltrated a bunch of different bases that they thought they were secure until this Red Cell team comes in and proves them wrong. And boy, did it piss off a lot of generals and admirals and shit like that.
Well, that's basically what we did. They said that we didn't even know where their ammo base was. And it's like, I know exactly which fucking one of them has the high explosives, which one has the artillery rounds, and I know which one has your fucking regular ammo. Bullshit, you don't. And I tagged it, and when I tagged it, I wrote on the fucking door. That's the only time when they knew we were there. We went to the last place where I know where the major cameras were at, and I wrote on the fucking door what was in there. They were pissed off. They never could find us. But we went to that fucking bar that next weekend. They wanted to fucking fight. That was the dumbest thing they could fucking do, because at that bar, I was part-time bartender and bouncer there. They got their asses fucking thrown out of there. forever. One of the guys got his fucking teeth all rearranged. One of the bouncer guys, he's about 380 pounds. He was a bodybuilder. Fucking threw him. It's like WWE. Threw him into a fucking goddamn wall and his head went right through. His teeth came right out.
Damn.
Well, he's about
That's gotta
150
hurt.
pounds and fuck. He's 150 pounds and he fucking slapped that fucking bouncer because he was in front of me. That bouncer picked him up and chucked him like a fucking baseball.
That's gotta hurt.
Well, how that happened, it reminded me of one fucking movie. God damn it, what is that fucking bouncer movie?
Roadhouse.
Yeah, it was just like Roadhouse. That was some good old days. I could get lippy with anyone and didn't have to worry about shit. Because the owner was a former Marine too. So yeah. Still has that bar. It's only open 4 days out of a week now. Lots of fun times.
Uh-huh. Did your DI make you name your rifle?
No.
Oh.
They made sure we had names for our peckers, though. Yeah, I've reached out to a few of the guys that I went to boot camp with. I've only had 2 of them fucking message back. Quite a few of them are dead. Doing stupid shit or got killed over in the war. Couple of them went to prison. How many is that for you now, Phil? Is that 3?
I think I'm about that far through number 3, yeah.
Okay.
It's hot out.
You
It's
got any
fucking
good
summer.
news?
The only real good news I got is moonshiner news. Hillbilly Summer Jam is July 23rd, 24th, 25th at Maggie Valley, North Carolina. And a month after that is August 28th and 29th in Wilmington, Ohio with Farm to Bottle. That's the only good news I got. Oh,
Did you get any parts?
Wait. Today's weather report is about 75 degrees and mostly blue sky, partly cloudy. But just enough wind to move the flag.
Well, at least it's not 100 degrees out there for you.
Yep. Like I said, it's good news. I'm at 76 or 75 degrees.
Did you get the parts yet for that truck?
No, I was so fucking out of it this morning, fucking stewing over shit, and especially after I talked to my daughter. after I talked to my daughter, I was still in a fucked up headspace. And so hopefully tomorrow I might be able to get over the other side of town and get that part and the battery.
When's Brandon coming over to pick up his shit?
Kevin said that would be this weekend.
Yay, huh? Well, at least you'll have one spare room for a little bit.
Yeah.
You gonna make anything out of any of your wines? You can make some
Actually, before I shut down my rig for the summer, actually it was earlier than that. Right after my apple brandy season, I turned about $4 or $5 grand worth of wine into brandy. So I got my bank of alcohol is well over 12 grand.
You gotta figure out how to liquidate some of that, Phil.
Yeah, I know. Fucking, but I'm not. I'm fucking antisocial. I don't get out of the house. I don't go make new local friends. And the local friends I do got, I don't really care for. There's
Like
very
I said,
few I do.
I said, it sounds like you need a new fucking location that's cheaper.
Yes, definitely. And especially if it's got a 2-bay garage where I can fuck up and get a be twice as big a bar and distillery as what I got now.
You need to be just thinking of a roof over your head first.
Yeah, well, that's priority, yes.
Because Panda's getting too old to fucking be moving around too much.
Yeah, I know. That's another thing. She's starting to have a lot more accidents at night instead of coming to wake me up. Or there was one night she actually shitting on the couch in her sleep.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
They do have those puppy pad things for breaking in new dogs. You might have to get one of those that's rewashable.
Yeah, I think that may be next.
Yeah, because they're
waterproof
on the bottom.
I've never had to put a dog down. They always went until they're too old and just drop. Whereas Panda, I'm starting to think I might have to put her down just because she's getting up there and she's having a hard time walking and having all these accidents lately. All she does is want to sleep on the couch or on my lap mostly. Or she'll sleep in the truck.
Yep. How old is she actually?
13 and a half.
Yep, she's getting up there.
Yeah. When I got her as a puppy, I Googled both her parents' breed, her mom and dad's breed, and they both went to 15. So I figured Panda's 13 out of 15 now.
Yep.
Or 13.5 out of 15.
She hasn't had major issues, has she, in the past? Getting ran over or
No.
anything?
Nope. She's had, in fact, my brother Art pointed out that Panda's had a really good life with me. She loves to go out to the forest, especially when she gets to swim in the river or the creek. Yeah, last time we were out camping, she was in the creek at 7 in the morning. And then about every half hour after that, she would go back to the creek, cool off, then get back out again after about 5 minutes.
No, you gotta think that probably feels good on her fucking her sore fucking joints and shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that, and it was pretty warm in camp. Much like why I went camping is because it'd be fucking hot at the house. She just wants to get in the river and cool off for 5 minutes, and she's good for a half hour. But fucking one morning at camp, she went to go and get in the creek, and I noticed it was 7 in the morning. She was already in the creek. I knew it was going to be a hot day then.
Yeah. She been playing the in and out game today?
No, actually, at the beginning of the show, I kind of locked her in the house, so she's either blocking the door, locking me out of the house, or trying to block me out of the house, or she's on the couch or in my room.
Well, better make sure she uses the bathroom so she don't have another accident again, Phil. Because it's been almost 2 hours.
Yeah, okay. I'm willing to bet she's just on the other side of the door trying to block me from going in.
There's nothing wrong
Yep.
with that.
Yep, there she is, right there. Panda, let me in. Panda, let me in. Baby, don't go out in the yard. Come on, out. Come on, out.
What's everyone else got going on? Anyone got anything working off? How was your 4th of July? You got her out the front door, Phil?
I did. Now she's coming back in and looking at me like, what the fuck? Now she wants to go back in the house.
Well, at least you gave her the opportunity to use that bathroom.
Yeah, I tried. She just wants to be in the house.
Oh, well.
Time for another flavor.
Raspberry tea now?
I ran out of the raspberry tea last night.
You're gonna have to make more then.
No. I think I want orange this time.
I think I'm gonna do me a shot. Ding, 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 Phil. Yummy.
Prost.
Which one is? Corn, barley, rye. That's this one is. Very smooth. So what all parts do you need for that pickup?
Huh?
So what all parts did you need for that pickup?
It's some kind of sensor that goes in the manifold. It screws in like a spark plug, but it's directly below the spark plugs in the middle of the manifold.
Oh yeah, that'd be the exhaust sensor. Are the tires all shot on it or what?
Actually, there was one trip up in the forest mountains that Brennan and I did, and I had to have my neighbor Chris rescue me, or at least help me change a tire because I didn't have a jack. But it's riding around on the emergency tire. Not little tiny donut. It's a full size tire. It's just the original spare. But yeah, it's a full size tire, not the emergency donut.
Well, get that fixed up enough. That way you can get rid of it. That way you have something to pay some bills.
Right. I'll be lucky if it helps me survive until November. And even in November, it would have to it would have to help me survive until New Year's, because it's going to take a while for my daughter to find her own fucking job and get her own place. But whatever, even if she just lives with me temporarily till she gets a job and gets her own place here, still, the cost of living here is half as much as Alaska. You know how bad my cost of living is in a libtard state like this. No, fucking Alaska is twice as expensive.
Yep. My buddy Wade, he used to live up there when he was in the Army. He lived right next to North Pole. He retired, what was it, last year? And he works for one of the mining companies now. So he drives a fucking truck for the mining company. And the mining
Like-
company pays for their rent.
There's been a couple of times where me and my daughter would be on video phone, and she would want me to go shopping for her, and then because it's cheaper here, and then I just box it up and send it to her place. Yeah, just that's more specifically Christmas, but when I went to the dollar store, and I didn't realize that she was actually paying super close attention to everything on the camera. And she realized I had a candy bar for $1 or $1.50, and then she commented that same candy bar would be $3.50 to $4 in Alaska.
Yep, all that shipping cost.
Yeah. That and she can't even get Amazon up there because of fucking how long it takes and all that shit. Going across borders and shit. It's so much easier just for me to do the shopping here, and then go to the post office and put it in one of their boxes. If it fits, it ships. So yeah, I do some shopping for my daughter.
Yeah, Wade's parents do that same thing too. Like right now, they live in Alaska, but he's in Canada, gold mining. So his parents send shit here in Nebraska all the way up there to Alaska. And now he's been having them send stuff to Canada because his wife found a job and she can live in Canada. So they're going to become Canadians, which he hates that idea because they don't allow him to have guns.
Well, they're allowed to have certain guns, like a fucking shotgun.
Yeah, but he's a Nebraskan just like me, Phil. He loves his ARs, his AKs, all the other stuff.
All the toys.
Yeah.
Didn't I send you I think of 4th of July? I think I sent you, it was like a music video of the music was Freebird, and it had a bunch of different wars type uniforms, like colonial war type uniforms to modern day, and they're all firing off guns to the sound of or to the music of Freebird.
Yeah, that was sent by Gunrunner. That's the guy that made that video.
Ah,
He shoots
yeah,
all
I
sorts
love
of
that
cosplay.
video.
Yeah.
Watching a colonial war soldier blasting off a modern day 50 cal.
Yep. They could have ended the war pretty easily if they would have had one of those back then.
Yep. Would have been over real quick.
We're 2 hours
Especially if
into
we
it
took-
right now.
Especially instead of spray and pray type targeting, actually aim it and dial it in.
Yep. They had some guns back in those days that were designed kind of like it, but they just didn't have the patience of porting the hole or porting the barrels right.
Right.
The guns that they used the best were the French. The French knew how to port the guns properly. So when they got the guns from the French, they could shoot longer range and better targets.
My dad,
The French,
when my dad left Fort Myers, Florida, and came to live with me in California, he was all his life he's been reloading ammo type rocket scientist. He had all the charts for all the grains and weights and shit. So my dad was a rocket scientist for reloading ammo. And there's a couple of times where he would actually do like a Mythbusters himself and try to push the limits. Yeah, he blew up a few guns doing it.
yeah. Yeah, you never want to go too far into fucking overdoing fucking powder. Buddy of mine, he blew his leg off almost completely. They reattached it all, but yeah, he still don't walk right. He was shooting a cannon, and his buddies loaded it for him. They used fucking the modern day powder instead of the old powder. Well, they put all that fucking same amount in, which was twice the powder. When it went boom, it tore almost his whole leg right off. He almost lost his fucking nuts too.
Damn. Yeah, well, there's different types, like different types of powder to use for reloading ammo too.
Yeah.
Me personally, it started as a teenage fun, loading up firecrackers or fireworks in model cars, the little plastic model cars that we used to build as kids. Me and my biological younger brother took one of those model kits and built the car, the model of the car specifically to load it up with fireworks and blow it up. After that, I started learning more and more about IEDs. So I can make several IEDs. In fact, I've even made my own rocket launcher or RPG.
Yeah, a little air pressure.
And I can easily build landmines and claymores.
Well, don't brag about that too much, Phil. That can get people locked up for that shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, I do that just for fun and games, something to play with.
So I know you said you didn't want to talk about it, but your Sonia girlfriend, what's going on with that?
When it came to the putting the ring on her, she said she didn't want to tell her son until the last minute. And I told her because of the way he would react, and I told her, well, if he's going to react like that, maybe the sooner you tell him, the better. That way, it gives him more time to react or more time to accept the fact. And then the other day, she spent the day with her son, and apparently, he's talked her out of her and I, and she's pretty much trying to tell me no, she can't. She because she's so sick. Just putting the ring on her. She ain't got enough time left to actually for us to get married. Because she's really running out of time at stage 4 right now. So I guess she don't want to put me through it, and she just called it off.
Yep. Sorry about that, Phil.
But I'm pretty sure that, okay, the day before she was just fine on letting me put the ring on her. The next day she talked to her son about it, and she's dropped cold on me.
Sounds like he probably gave her an ultimatum.
Yeah, something like that. But I have to understand that she's sick. Stage 4 means she's running out of time, and I would understand if she just doesn't want to put me through the rest of her remaining days.
Yeah. Well, stage 4 don't mean shit. My uncle, he fucking had stage 4 2 times. He won both times.
Yeah, well, she tried to use the excuse that I need to find a younger woman, healthier woman. She thinks that she's too old for me now, being she's only 15 years older than me. I told her my third ex was older than her. Age does not matter to me.
Yeah.
My third ex was 20 years, 6 months older than me. And we lasted 20 years. And actually, my daughter says that was actually the best 20 years of my life is with her.
Well, that's kind of like with Gliz and his girlfriend. Gliz is closer to his girlfriend's son's age than he is to her. And that would be almost 20 years also.
But yeah, Sonia's trying to end our relationship after 10 years just because she's sick and doesn't have much time left.
Well, if you want to keep fighting for her, keep fighting for
her. I've pretty much given up the ghost this morning.
Okay.
I'm already having enough issues just trying to keep the fucking roof over my head.
Yeah.
I can't be dividing my attention between the house or her.
And Panda. And your daughter.
Exactly.
You ain't joking. When it fucking rain, it pours.
I prefer the acronym KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
I can only deal with so much stress on so many battlefields. I'd rather keep it simple.
Yeah, you've been kicked in the balls a few times today.
Yeah. The landlord's kicking me in the balls last night did not go down well.
Is that why you got drunk with David and everyone else last night?
Yeah. In fact,
Yeah,
I was just starting a fucking live when Ken showed up, so I fucking killed it real quick. It not even a fucking minute into it, but fucking I killed it and had to deal with my landlord. And then right after he left, I was on live and I was spinning. But David and Steven stayed with me through most of the night.
Yeah, one of them they hurt their fucking back last night. I wonder if they got too drunk and fell. Did the warning thing that we tell everyone every day. You fall,
Well, it
you
was
hurt,
either
not on.
that would be either David or Steven because they were both up with me quite late their time.
Oh no, that was Cal McMillan. He's the one that said that he hurt his back.
Oh.
So he was doing something he shouldn't have been doing.
So, anyways, as far as Sonia's concerned, yeah, I'm not financially able to go and put the fucking ring on her myself. But I will drop it in. The ring comes in a little tiny box, I'm guessing. But I will drop that little box that the ring comes in into the box of 13 flavors that I'm sending to her for her birthday. So she's going to get the ring one way or another.
Yeah.
And she knows after all these years, nobody deserves it more than her. So, yeah, I'm going to give her the ring. She's earned it.
Yeah, putting up with you this long? Fuck, she needs a medal.
Yeah, putting up with me for the last 10 years, yeah, she deserves a ring.
And a medal.
And 13 flavors. A baker's dozen.
Yep. I'll be right back, Phil. I gotta get me another beer. I'm empty.
All right. Does that mean I got to sing another song?
If you want, Phil.
Well, talk. I don't know about talking, but I can fucking probably come up with a song. Gluten, gluten, glotten, globen. Rise up, gather round, rock this place to the ground. Burn it up, let's go for broke. Watch the night go up in smoke. Rock on, rock this mania. No serenades, no fire brigades, just pyromania. Come on. What do you want? What do you want? I want rock and roll. Yeah, you betcha. Long live rock and roll. Rock of ages, still a rolling. We got the power. We got the glory. Can you feel it say, yeah? Oh, yeah. I'm burning, burning. Feel the wheels are turning. I got the power. We got the glory. And that train just left the station. For 4th of July, or early July. It was 1814. We took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans, and we fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. Fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Well, they ran through the briars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the place where a rabbit couldn't go. Ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch them down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Old Hickory said we could take them by surprise. If we didn't fire our muskets, they would look them in the eyes. We held our fires until we seen their faces well. And when we opened up our squirrel guns, we really gave them, well, we fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Fired once more and they began running down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. They ran so fast that their hounds couldn't catch them. They're down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Well, we fired our squirrel guns till the barrels melted down. Then we grabbed an alligator and we fought another round. Stuffed his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. And when we touched the tail off, the gator lost his mind. Fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Fired once more and they began to run it down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, they ran through the bars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the place where a rabbit couldn't go. Ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch them down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The year is 1941. The war has just begun. The Germans have the biggest ships. They have the biggest guns. We have to hit the decks of running boys and spin them guns around. When we find the Bismarck, we gotta shut her down. Yeah, I can give you his history lessons and song at the same time. Like north to Alaska, go north, the rush is on. Whispering pines. Yeah, up here in Washington, I got a lot of pine trees. So while the rest of the country is eating and baking and fucking suffering, if any of my moonshine friends want to come up here in Washington and go camp out and get out of the heat wave, fucking let me know. Fucking, I'll take you camping where it's fucking a hell of a lot cooler. Generally 10 to 15 degrees cooler than the house.
I'll be right back, Phil. Oh, we got someone trying to get in here.
What do you mean right back? I thought you were gone already.
What up?
Liz
Who's
in the
that?
house.
It's
Hey,
Glenn.
Cody.
Dude. What's up?
Oh, not a whole lot.
Cody's
I hope you
in
had
the
a good
house.
4th of July.
What did you say, Roy?
I hope you had a good 4th of July.
Yeah, it was all right. I was just this is what I was doing 4th of July.
Ah.
I got one there, and then I got this one right here that just popped up out of the soil, and so I'm waiting to see what these other three do, and I got a couple more down in there.
So you're working on making a wish list.
Yeah, I've got two of them right now, so I'm just hoping that they're female, and we'll see what happens. But we're about to try to pull. I think I'm gonna try to pull a pound off of 2 plants out of this closet.
Dang.
Yep.
Yeah, Cody, I already know you got your PhD in THC. I have no doubt in your ability.
Dude, I don't know. I've just been excited about it. It's been a minute since I've grown anything at the house, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. I'm making my own shine, y'all all know the song. We make our own whiskey and our own smoke too. You know what I mean? So I might as well fucking brush up on.
Exactly.
I might as
It's
well
a
brush up on
family
the
tradition.
Yeah, fucking might as well brush up on the gross side of things and make sure I can still make a jar and fucking make something to fucking roll up and smoke too.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a family tradition.
Yeah, you know. So I was like, fuck it,
Phil
dude.
needs some good news. Phil's been going through hell last
Yeah,
24
yeah.
hours.
I'm in
So,
hell
yeah.
week, so Cody, keep it good and fun.
Yeah, man. Like, I've just been doing this. I put in a bid for a job not long ago. There's a guy I know. He's like an investor type dude, and he likes opening up processing places in different states. And so I worked for him before, but I've gained a lot of knowledge and experience since the last time I worked with him. And he hit me up and was like, "Hey, put together a quote for me of what it'll take and all the equipment you need to make all that you know how to make, and just set up like an extraction lab. Like, what do you need all for your lab?" And so I sent him all the equipment and the prices of all the equipment and links to all of it. So we'll see how he likes my quote, but I might be moving out of Oklahoma to another state to take a.
Hell yeah. Right on, brother. Get it, big dog.
Awesome. I hope the best for you, Cody.
Yeah, I didn't hear shit that I said, did you?
That you are getting possibly an opportunity to start your own shop.
Oh, okay. I just fucking, for some reason, I looked up and my Wi-Fi was crashing, so I turned the Wi-Fi off and swapped to cellular.
You cut out for a little bit, but we all understood you were opening up your own shop if you got this guy back.
Yeah,
I'm
so
proud of
see how
you,
that
Cody. I'm proud of you.
I appreciate it, Phil. I don't know if he's going to say yes to it or not, but I put my bid in, and I think it's a pretty good one, so we'll see what happens.
Well, do you have any idea what state you'd be moving to?
Not yet. Guy likes to keep like what he's doing real secret unless he knows that you're going to be along for it. You know what I mean? So he hasn't
Yeah.
told me where he's thinking about, and I really didn't need that information with what he asked me to do. So, you know, like I haven't pressed him on it, but I know he's one of
Well,
those guys. He'll
hopefully
be
it
like,
don't
all
mean
right,
you
we're
have to
going
go
to
to the West
buy
Coast.
this property, and he'll put maybe, you know, like he's one of those dudes that the last person that he did, you know, that got the job of what I just put a bid out on, he moved him all the way from California to Oklahoma. And I guess, you know, I guess the dude was fine with it, but he bought a single wide trailer and put it right on the property of the fucking the extraction facility and the grow, and that's where he lived. And so he paid for, you know, the investors paid for housing and shit like that. But I'm gonna tell him, I'm like, no negotiation. It's a double wide or more for me. I can't do a single wide with 3 dogs, you know. So, but he's one of those people that will do that. So wherever he says, I'm gonna be like, all right, you paying for housing? If he says yeah, I'm gonna be like, all right, I don't give a shit. Let's go.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you know, I don't talk about or brag about it a lot, but you know, it's just like when you know as much as I do, you know, there's some people that have been in the game from California for 20, 30 years, you know, way before all these other states turned legal, even up there with Phil, that fucking fly all over the fucking country to go, you know, consult and fucking help other grows and fucking, you know, give people advice or sell their recipes or sell their SOPs for hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. You know what I mean? So when you know shit like that and you're helping, like, you know, knowledge that can make a company more money or make a company, you know, more profitable, or, you know, explain a process to a company that would, you know, open up a new door for them. You know what I mean? Some of these people will really pay, you know, they'll fucking make sure that you're straight because, you know, you're making them a lot of money. So I think, you know, like I said, I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that's kind of what's happening. You know, it's like he wants me to run it so he doesn't have to worry about it while he fucking does his other ventures or worries about his other, you know, things. So I'm really hoping that it goes through, because when you get one of those deals, you better hang on to it, because those type of people fucking set you up, and they set you up good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, that and the other thing is you're dabbing in two worlds, the moonshine world and the pot world. So you actually can open up a few more doors than the average person can.
Yeah, and I've just been working on it a lot. Like I spent a lot of time, a lot of hours, a lot of nights, a lot of my own time that I didn't have to researching and writing down and watching videos and lectures and shit. And I've got 3 huge books that are twice the size of any regular Bible in there. Fucking on weed and shit. I haven't read all of them, but I skim through them when I have issues and stuff. It's nothing that nobody else can't do. It's just time. You know what I mean? It's just like you guys with moonshine. It's just I've put my time in a couple of other. I've got a few more eggs in different baskets than what you guys have, and that's all that it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Cody, I keep pointing out to you that with your PhD and THC, you can get any farm or store here in Washington you want. But when it comes to the shine, here in Washington, I'm legally allowed to make up to 300 gallons per year. That's more than any other state in the union.
That's what's up. I don't know, man. I just I like doing both. I just like being self-proficient. Like if the world went to shit tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like I know that I know the bare necessities to go and gather things were like, I'm at least gonna be drunk and fucking stoned while the zombies are attacking. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
at
exactly.
least those 2 things.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's cool, but yeah, let's talk about Shine, man. What have y'all been mashing in? I know there's been several events and things. I know that there's been a very sad tragedy in the moonshine community, and I hate to hear that. I didn't know the guy, but my condolences go out to his family and his friends.
Solomon Sutton.
Yep.
Yeah,
I never got
that's
to meet
very,
Solomon either.
very sad.
I've heard from lots of people. He was down to earth, awesome, fun guy.
Yeah, it's always sad, even if you don't know anybody. You don't know the person. It's still they still were a brother to the community. You know what I mean? So we did. It's definitely sad. But yeah, I've been thinking about. I got 2 gallons of tails that I need to rerun. What are y'all running?
I got one batch I need to run, and it's that Milo oats bananas. So
Nice.
I'm gonna run my jar rig again, and I'm gonna do that banana pecan oat.
Nice.
As for me, I'm shut down for the summer because my rig acts like a heater in the bar, and the bar's already a fucking oven during the summer. So I shut it down during the summer. I'm down for the summer.
Gotcha. I didn't mean to interrupt you either, Roy. I guess, are you the one with the delay tonight versus Phil? Because it sounded like a very long pause, and then you started talking again. So I didn't mean to cut you off, but I think maybe it was like it took me. Maybe it was my
having issues. No, I've been having issues.
I gotcha. Well, my bad. I just wanted to let you know I wasn't trying to cut you off.
I know. Don't worry about it. Our internet lagging. I got 2 kids on PlayStations. The wife's watching something on fucking the internet, and then I'm trying to do a podcast.
I gotcha.
I'm proud of you, Cody.
I appreciate it, Phil. I need to go get that freaking shot out of my car. Hold on. Hold on.
Is it nice and hot where you're at?
Yeah, it's nice and toasty. It's been about 100 degrees consecutively every single day for the past, I don't know, almost a week now.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's summertime out in Oklahoma City, so it's fucking hot.
Yep. You get to the Midwest, they call it summertime. It's triple digits close to it.
Yeah, it could be worse, dude. You could be, you know, we could all be out in the fucking deserts of New Mexico where it's 115 degrees in the middle of the day and 42 degrees at night, and you're sitting there sick as fuck. Done got a cold in
that's
the
what I
middle of
like
summer.
about Washington is I never bust over 100 during the summer, and I never get below 0 at winter. Rarely do I get below 20.
Right. Yeah, it's I don't know, dude. Yeah, I need to find a middle ground somewhere before I retire because I definitely don't want to be in Oklahoma for the rest of my life. It's not necessarily because of the weather, but the weather is fucking batshit crazy out here, you know. But I'd like it to be, I don't know, in a perfect world, I guess I just need to move to Florida or somewhere down that way. I'd like it to be at least like no, you know, no colder than 60 degrees all year round. That'd be great, and no hotter than 100. But I'm getting to where I don't really like the cold that much. And it gets fucking cold in Oklahoma. No,
Yeah,
no.
Cody,
it
when
gets
you
colder
get my
than you
age,
think in Oklahoma because the wind will fucking blow like 25, 30 mile an hour, and it's fucking 0 degrees outside or fucking 5 degrees outside. Well, 5 degrees with 30-mile-an-hour wind feels like negative fat shit fucking cold, dude. Like, it's fucking cold. Like, that shit sucks so bad. It'll rip through through any fucking jacket you have. Carhartt, I don't give a fuck, dude. You're cold if you're standing outside in Oklahoma in the middle of winter, dude.
Yep. Same with Nebraska.
Yeah, Cody, you want that perfect temperature range up here in Washington. I never bust over 100 during the summer, and I never get below 0. In fact, it's rare I get below 20.
Yeah, but it rains a lot up there, though.
And the cost of living is expensive up there.
You know, all that, yeah.
I don't like the rain.
Ding, ding, ding.
I mean, I like the rain, but I don't like it enough to move to a place where they're like, yeah, it's going to rain for 60% of the year. I'm like, I'm straight.
Yep.
I don't know. I might not get to be picky, dude. I might just wind up where I wind up, and that'll just be what it is.
Yep. Well, if this opportunity, you land it, maybe you have it the rest of your life.
Yeah, who knows?
It's that old saying,
freaking knows?
roll with the punches.
Yeah. All right, let's do a shot. I gotta get this camera
All
started.
right.
Frost.
I just have a little fucking shooter. I need to make a batch of shine. I'm fucking weird.
This is the last of that banana, pecan, and oats. So fucking smooth.
Damn. You know, you see all these people doing these freaking like, hey, do a shot of this. I bet you, you ain't a man, or you ain't, you don't drink if you don't do a shot of this. I tell you one challenge you ought to do. Fucking leave go fill you up either a glass or a little plastic shot bottle and fucking leave that shit outside in the car for about 6 hours and then go grab that motherfucker and try to fucking down it. That shit fucking right there, dude. I did not realize when I was fucking doing that shot, like, I didn't think about how long it had been sitting in the car. That shit was hot going down.
Yeah, that's why it's best refrigerated.
Yeah. You want to do some challenge, go fucking do that shit. That was rough.
Yeah, set it in the dash of a car for 24 hours, then take a shot of that.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. I don't want to ever do that again.
I don't blame you. I done that once at Popcorn Sutton Jam last year. I had something sitting in the fucking trunk. Everything else was sitting in the cooler. But the one I want to take a shot of, I didn't think about it till it touched my lips. Like it was hotter than.
Yeah. It's not a fun experience, but you know, it's all right. We took a shot and I'm thankful for it. And where the fuck is Straight Jacket?
He was on earlier. He had a bunch of other stuff to do. His pool was having issues, so he had to fucking wait for his son to get there so they could work together on it.
Gotcha.
He was on for the first hour and a half. And after that, he got off.
I gotcha. Well, shit, we got any comments that we need to answer? Nope.
Cowboy was the last one to leave a comment, and that was at 7:27.
Holy shit.
There's five lives going on right now, so people are bouncing back and forth off of different ones.
That's what I was thinking, dude. I was like, Tuesday might just be flooded or something these days.
Yeah.
That's all right, though. I'm having a good time.
I just got back from taking a piss and happened to notice Amazon just dropped my package on the fucking porch.
Well, do an unboxing, Phil. Let's see what you got.
Yep. Let's see what you got, Phil.
I can only tell you that it's a men's product, natural testosterone booster.
Oh.
For the old guys like me.
I gotcha. Well, at least it wasn't a corn cob dildo. When you said it was
a fucking corn cob.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might be a fun practical joke to send to Phil.
I don't know, dude. I feel like Phil gets. Hold on, my bad.
Yeah, Cody, you got dogs alerting you to something.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. I think someone's at the door.
All right.
Like I said, the dogs are alerting to something.
Yep. Well, at least you got a package in the mail to fucking help you, Phil. You got a little bit of news today.
Granted, it's only for older men like me.
Yeah, I was saying, I was like, yeah, I think, I don't know. I feel like Phil gets enough shit from everybody else. Like, I don't think I would ever send Phil anything like that. If I sent Phil something, it'd probably have some shine in it.
Thank you.
And it's like, the only reason I don't do that shit is just because, like, I don't know. I feel like I post a lot of weed shit. You know what I mean? And so, like, automatically, I feel like if I was to start sending all of my buddies and people like shine in the mail, I feel like they would probably be like, they're probably already watching for me to like be selling shit anyway. You know what I mean? So it's just like I don't want to take the extra thing doing a handshake or something. You know?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't ever ask, and I don't. Yeah.
State. If someone says something, I'm grateful, but I tell people I just don't want them to get in trouble or get in trouble.
Yeah, I'd rather just swap a recipe or something with you. You know what I mean? And it's like, I know a lot of people don't like doing that, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not ever planning on opening up a distillery for me. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't ever care. Like, oh, fuck, dude, I added 17.37 pounds of corn in that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you everything, but I just don't, you know, I'm also not out there to prove anything either. So it's like, I don't want to, and I'm not speaking bad about anybody else either. So nobody take it that way either. But it's like, I don't feel the need to have to send out my product to like 4 or 5 different people to see what they think about it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, as long as I like it, that's all that matters to me. Because I'm not selling it. I'm not freaking, you know, in it for any kind of sport or competition. I just love the craft. I like, you know, the aspect of making it, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. But I just hate that it is. The laws are not as open as they need to be. You know, we are fortunate for some of us to live in some states that, you know, aren't as harsh as others on the matter. But I think that there are things in motion, you know, that hopefully will get a little bit better for us guys here soon. Because wouldn't it be cool is like, you know, as soon as they open up the legislation on letting us, you know, distill and like, okay, anybody can do this. You just have to, you know, do this couple of steps. You know, think about how many stores and how much more access you're going to have to ingredients and things like that. Once that gets passed, that's another cool thing that's going to happen. You know, instead of like, you know, just like weed, when weed went legal, how many dispensaries popped up? You know, if home distilling went legal, you know, think about how many stores are going to have stills around you and shit now.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
You know what? You know what company would start that first? Fucking Walmart.
Shit, dude. I would never go to Walmart for fucking, like, I don't know. I go to Walmart for ingredients, sure, but if there was like a fucking a home distillation store right down the street and they weren't charging too bad for ingredients, I'd go to them all day, even if they were 15 or 20 cents a pound more expensive on some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't give a shit, you know. I'd go to them. I go to the brew store down here as much as I can, you know, and the guy in there, he's pretty chill with me. He knows what I do. He's chill about it. And he'll help me out because he's one of those cats that he loves the aspect and he knows a lot about distilling, but he's never done it because it's, you know, it is what it is. And he's stuck with beer and wine to remain within the confines of the law of where he's at and where I'm at. But I probably don't need to be saying this, but he fucking he helps me out a lot because he's very interested in the process. He finds it intriguing that, you know, someone's actually doing it, and it's just like, fuck it. And so I go there and get my yeast or get my flavorings and all that other stuff there. And he'll give me little tips and tricks and like products to try and shit. And so I try to go there as much as possible to help out the community versus helping corporate ass fucking Walmart, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I get most of my grain from the local grain lady here.
Yeah. Well, grain, dude, like it's hard sometimes because like I can get a fucking 40-pound bag of cracked corn from Walmart for $10. And you know, on runs where I'm like, I've got 2 gallons of tails to throw in it. You know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck am I gonna go spend $30 on a great bag of corn when I'm gonna add 2 gallons of fucking liquor to it that's gonna dilute the fuck out of the flavor of the corn anyway, and it's just gonna come out kind of like a vodka, you know. So sometimes I'll fucking just go buy a bag of the cheap corn, maybe throw a couple of pounds of frozen super sweet corn in with it and fucking just let it rip like that. But yeah, on a craft run, you know, like on something I'm really putting some effort into, I'll go and get some good grain.
all of a sudden the audio goes quiet.
Yeah, my bad. The dogs were barking, and I'm trying to be. I muted myself because I didn't want it to.
Yeah.
You know, there's no telling who the hell has this playing on their TV or some shit right now, and them dogs go to barking. They got the volume on 50. You know what I mean? Like fuck.
Yeah.
Went from us
I
talking
gotta grab
about
my
Shine
charge
to
real
that.
quick.
Yeah,
I'll be
dude.
right back.
Me and Phil hold her down.
Bros, Cody.
Yeah, and if we can't hold her, we'll fucking tie her down. Right? The podcast I'm talking about. If we can't hold it, we'll fucking tie it.
Rope it and hog tie it.
There you go. Yeah. Well, that sucks about your heating situation there, Phil. I know you probably are, you've got plenty of recipes and plenty of mashes going on in your brain that you'd like to try, but that problem you got is keeping you from getting to it.
Yeah, if I had a serious air conditioning in the bar or my distilling half of the bar, I would be able to run year round, but during the summer the bar turns into an oven, and the rig just acts as a heater, and it puts out too much heat, and it gets too fucking hot in here.
Well, what would it take to put like a freaking, like a window unit AC thing in there?
I would have to take out the current window, or a section of the wall, or a section of wall to put in an AC. But right now, as of what my landlord told me last night, I'm just going to be fighting to keep a roof over my head until New Year.
Yeah,
When it
Phil's
comes
got
to
the shitty luck.
homeowner association, the HOC, fuck the HOA.
That's so stupid, dude.
Yeah. The HOA, the homeowners association, should not be able to tell me what I can or can't do on my fucking property.
That's why I just freaking, dude, I fucking do shit and fucking keep it quiet. And like, I don't know, like the last
Yep.
fucking, all right, so we rented a house in McAllister, Oklahoma, back in, 2020, start of 2020. And, we straight up, like I drilled fucking concrete fucking screws into the fucking concrete slab in the goddamn garage and built a fucking grow room in there. And when we moved out of that motherfucking place, we didn't take it down. Like we just left it up. You know what I mean? And it was just a couple of screws, but like, I fucking, do the shit and ask for fucking forgiveness later. You know what I mean? Like I don't give a shit.
Yep.
If I was you, I'd have done drilled a fucking hole in that goddamn wall a long time ago and not said shit about it.
Yeah, well,
Well,
after
that the other bad
13
thing he has
years,
there is their utilities so high.
after 13 years, suddenly the HOA is so fucking fed up with me, pissing them off at this, that, and the other thing too. The HOA is trying to do whatever they can to get rid of me.
Or are they mad about the distillery or some shit?
No, right now they're pissed off because I have a bigger bonfire pit than anybody else. It's in the front yard, not the backyard. And it's got more chairs to where I can sit more people for a party. and they don't like it in the front yard versus backyard.
Well, fuck. Keep your house and just move the fire pit. It is bullshit, but at the same time, if that's all they're pissed about, dude, fucking move the fire pit and just, you know what I mean? I would still drill a fucking hole in the damn, or you know what I mean? Like fucking cut out your fucking hole in the damn wall and put an AC out there. If you can do it, then fuck them. Or even get one of those portable AC units. You know what I mean? Like they have some powerful ones that are like $350 or something.
Yeah, well, I had to kick Abandon out, my son, and my daughter's not going to be here until November, and she ain't going to have a job until December. So, pretty much fucked at the moment. My only prayer right now is getting one of my 2 trucks up and running and sell it so it can help pay the bills until my daughter gets here.
Damn.
And even
Like
when my
Phil might
daughter
have to
gets
be
here,
a door greeter at Walmart.
even when my daughter gets here, it's only supposed to be a temporary condition, because the septic tank for the house is only rated for 2 to 3 people, whereas it would be me, my daughter, and her 2 kids would be 4, and they would use that to fucking kick my ass out of here.
Holy shit.
So,
Do you think they'd really kick you out?
well, the landlord would, because at the same time, after 13 fucking years here, he said someone's recently talked to him about buying the fucking house just to fucking crush it and fucking build a new house on the property.
Well, I mean, do you own the house or is there like a lease on it or what? Like, what do you, I mean, what's.
No, I'm kind of on a rent to own, but it's more like a rent to inherit. Like 13 years ago, right before my third ex fucking left 13 years ago, the landlord came to me and told me that him and his wife just finished at the lawyer's office. Supposedly, if I'm still here, when either him or his wife kick the fucking bucket, the surviving member is not going to deal with the house. They'll just fucking put it in my name. And now here we are 13 years later, and he's ready to fucking sell the house and just have the new buyer crush it and build a new one.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I put in 13 years into this place.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And this is the longest I've ever lived at any single address in my life.
Well, I mean, you know, it doesn't always have to be a bad thing. I mean, as long as you don't become homeless, you know what I'm saying? Like you can fucking, it might just be that you need a fresh start, you know?
Actually, me and my daughter had a conversation about that this morning. My daughter knows about the 2 different times I've had to live in the forest to save up money to get another place. I lived in the forest, 1, homeless, 2, because I was saving money, 3, because man builds churches, and I think the forest is God's natural church.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't want you living in the forest. That would not be the best.
Yeah, well, my daughter
Nope.
pointed out that she knows that I've been there, done that. I'm used to it, no problem. Whereas she's also getting close to the same situation, and she would be scared, especially being in Alaska and the fucking bears up there.
Yeah, I don't recommend living in the forest in Alaska.
Yeah.
So my daughter admits that, yeah, I'm used to it. I can do it again. Whereas at her age, and she's more of a city girl than a country girl. She would be more afraid of the bears than I am, and so, but still, either way, um, I'm fighting tooth and nail just to keep the fucking roof over my head until New Year's.
Right.
Well, make sure you get that truck fixed up first, Phil. That'll be kind of your little lifeline.
Yeah,
Get
well,
that thing
right
sold.
now I think I need to keep the truck as top priority for this week, and hopefully have it running again by this time next week, just so I can fucking sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like if it was like borderline, like you got to go live in the woods type shit, I would fucking like. Can you not like as is get like $2 or $3 for the truck?
Um, as the truck sits right now, it's only worth maybe 500 scrap, if that. Whereas if I was to put a brand new battery in it and get $100 oxygen sensor on the side of the block, and switch, have my former neighbor, Chris, fix the distributor rotor. It was one tooth off, only firing on 6 cylinders, not all 12. He says it's because it's one tooth off. Other people say it's because it's a 180. But yeah, if I can get the truck running, I can fucking sell it for a hell of a lot more than scrap. But still, at that same point, I bought it for $6,000. If I sold it for $5,000, I'd be really fucking happy. But I will not settle for less than $3,000, which would barely survive me till New Year's, if that.
Well, what you could do is if you could get 3, 4 to $5,000 out of it, you could go put that money down at like a fucking place with one of those like campers, like you drive it and fucking sleep in it type thing. At least if you had one of those, you know what I mean, you wouldn't be homeless or without shelter.
Yeah, okay, Cody. That would be an immediate shelter. Versus I would still have to pack the entire bar, distillery, and a few other things into a storage unit.
Right. Well, I mean, shit. Yeah. That would suck.
So yeah, my son moving out, it not only cuts me 50% in fucking income as far as dealing with the rent and utilities, but at the same time, losing the house entirely. Yeah, I would have to put a lot of it into a storage unit, which is still going to cost me fucking money.
Right. Well, I mean, with still like would the like little like camper thing and having a storage facility for a month, would that still not be cheaper than, you know, renting an apartment?
This is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on a half acre. Try to pack a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on a half acre with a bar and distillery into a storage unit. Good luck with that.
You might have to sell a couch or something, you know, and a bed or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be homeless though.
Yeah, well, either way, right now I'm financially fucked, and this is hell week.
Well, I hope it gets better, Phil. I've been there, and I'm there now. You know, like I'm not borderline. I'm not as far along as you are, I don't guess, but it's you know, I understand.
Yeah.
We've all had bad times like that. Now it's just your turn.
Without Brandon paying half the rent and half the utilities, the bills, fucking, my income is only $100 more than the rent. So, the bills are gonna get fucked either way.
Right. Well, like I said, I hope that gets better for you, Phil. That sucks, dude.
Yeah, I'm all kinds of fucked up right at the moment.
They have plans for there's companies out there that do things to help people with that, Phil. You might want to look into that. Because you are above 50.
Last night, when I was talking about it last night, Lisa threw up a first-time home buyers association because I spent my entire adult life staying off the financial grid. No credit cards, no bank loans. I always pay cash up front. And what's that got me? No credit history, no credit score. Good luck getting a fucking loan from a bank when I need it.
Yeah.
There are church programs that do help with people for emergency funds and stuff like that, Phil.
Yeah, well,
I know when we had COVID going on, we had to do that too.
Yeah, I don't go to church. God built man-made churches, and my church is God's green forest and mountains.
I know, Phil. We're not part of the Catholic Church here, but they ended up helping us when we needed help during COVID and shit because I couldn't work because sales job, COVID, they had me on shutdown.
Either way,
I ended up having to go get a job I didn't want to get.
Yeah, well, either way, right now I'm so financially fucked. I don't even know left from right, up and down.
God damn. Well, I hope that gets better for you, Phil.
Thank you. I'm so fucked up at the moment, I don't even know where to start from square A to square B.
Me either. That's why I'm playing Wii golf.
Yep, I noticed that. Well, when you get off here, Phil, you take and you go to bed. Hopefully you wake up and there's no bad news. That way you can start processing things.
Right. Yeah, what the landlord laid on me last night, I lost quite a bit of sleep last night.
Well, hopefully tonight you sleep real good. And then you can focus on tomorrow and the next day after that.
Cody, smoke break.
All right, I'll take a dab.
Take
Hey,
a dab. I'll take a shot.
Hold on. It's Phil and Roy. I was saying to say hey, but never mind. Priscilla says hey. Yes, they
Hi,
do.
Priscilla.
It's Phil
Hi,
and
Priscilla.
Phil and Roy. They know you by name. She's a crazy woman.
I'm not TikTok famous yet.
She's been in here making TikToks.
Priscilla, you should be proud of Cody.
Somebody else saying.
Phil just hit a dab. I'm supposed to hit a dab with him, but
Have
I'm
you
falling
guys
behind
found
here.
homes for the other dogs?
Not yet. We have 2 fosters right now.
Yeah, Priscilla, I did a vape dab. All I gotta do is hit a fucking button.
We have one of those somewhere.
Phil is amazed by the technology.
Bill's just coughing up. His right lung and half his left.
I know it's rare that I talk to Priscilla, but you should be proud of Cody. He's a good man.
She is, I'm sure. Plus, she's very excited about the new plants, so that's going to be fun for the both of us.
That's good.
Yeah, but I've been playing the fuck out of some Wii golf here lately.
Well, hopefully I have another good month. If I have another good month and you're still living there, hopefully August I'll swing down to fucking Oklahoma City and hang out with you.
Come on.
I need to refill a glass.
All right. Damn, Bill, breathe.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
A couple more clicks to the right, and that would have been sunk in for Eagle.
Hi, are you hiding? Nobody can see you.
Yeah, we got one of those golfing games too.
Flapping my earbuds.
I will.
Yeah, we got one of those golfing games too. Me and the boys play it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Sweet. I just threw in some headphones. Is Priscilla in the background too loud?
No,
I,
fine.
I can barely hear Priscilla.
All right, good deal.
So you still delivering, Cody?
Yeah, for the time being, that's just been the move. But I'm hoping, like I said, to get that that job offer. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, it should be pretty freaking cool.
Especially if you
Yeah.
can stay in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but I doubt that'll be the case. I don't think
I
I'll
hope
be
you don't
able
have to go to California.
No, I won't have to go to California, but
Fuck Californication.
yeah. But
Cody, if
What
you come
what other
over to the
states
West
would you
Coast,
be able to go to?
well, I'm saying if Cody wants to come to the West Coast, here in Washington, not only is weed 100% legal, but Cody's PhD in THC, he can get his pick of the litter to any farm or store here in Washington. And with the moonshine, I'm legally allowed to make up to 300 gallons per year. So that's a major fucking incentive right there.
right. So what you're saying is we could team up and make shine, Phil.
Cody,
That's what he's
you
trying
want
to
to come
say.
to the West Coast? Cody, you come to the West Coast, and I guarantee if you and I was to work on starting a business or something, you and I can do it.
Okay. I'll think about it.
He's just hoping he gets the bid for this other part.
Actually, on the same subject, Cody, is Priscilla some kind of desk queen? Like, can she handle paperwork and a computer?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can start a fucking business.
If life decides to take me out that way, I will take you up on that, Phil.
Okay.
You getting your butt kicked in that game?
No, I'm not online or anything. It's just I'm playing the Wii Sports Resort golf. It's pretty
Yeah, we
lit.
got rid of the Wii. We got something else that plugs into the other game system. You got to use your hand and balance stuff.
That sounds cool.
Well, the kids like picking on me after I've had a few beers or drink a little shine. Let's play golf, Dad. And they kick my ass. But we have a good time. That's the most important thing.
There you go. Yeah, Priscilla likes to get on here and play bowling and stuff with me sometimes, and she does like to play golf every now and again. So it's been nice, but I play a lot more than I probably should. But I'm 5 under par right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm too good. I'm better at Wii golf than I should be. Is what I'm saying. I've been playing way too much.
Oh, well. Could be worse to have.
Yeah.
Especially when you get those plants about 8 foot tall.
I don't think I'm gonna do it. Like they're not gonna be 8 foot. You know, they're gonna probably be 5 at max, maybe 4.5. You know, I don't. They're gonna be in a closet, so I can't do them too huge.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do a lot of low stress training on them. It's I can bend down the limbs and redirect the growth of the plant, and I plan on doing that. And so they're gonna be wide. They're gonna fill out the entire space from front to back to side, and depth on the in the closet. And I'll probably veg them for a little bit longer than most people would.
Yeah, because the guy in Colorado that I put a fire safety system in, his whole basement is a facility. It's fucking 50 feet by 40 feet. And he's got like 8 and 9 and 10-foot tall plants, all sorts of funky ass names on the little totes.
That's what's up.
Cody, on the business idea, I don't know if you want to make it your homework or Priscilla's homework. If Priscilla's your desk queen, recently I tried to look into what 3 states would be best for me to start a legal distillery. Okay. Kentucky wanted 3 to 5 million. Indiana wants 3 to 5,000, whereas here in Washington, it's only 3 to 500.
That's crazy.
Okay, so what state or you're in fucking Ohio, I think.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Okay,
Yeah.
you're just north of my brother in Texas. And so how much would it cost for you to start a legal distillery in Oklahoma versus Texas versus Washington?
I have no idea.
Well, that's why I said that's your homework for tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I don't really want to start a distillery though, Phil.
Well, I look at it like this. The one bootlegger I had, at first he was making me good money, but then later he didn't make me hardly any money. And last New Year's he ripped me off for $100. Versus if I had a legal distillery, I could be fucking making hundreds of bucks every fucking month or more.
Right.
Yeah, but to have a distillery, Phil, you have no clue how much hard work that is on self-marketing and all that shit.
No,
It is a pain in the ass.
Roy, hit the freeze and stop sign right there. Hit your pause button on that thought. Because my former neighbor Chris, his mom was on the Washington State Alcohol and Cannabis Board, and it was her job to handhold me through all the paperwork, and it's only 3 to 500, and all I have to do is fucking put a shed in my backyard if I was to keep this fucking house. After yesterday, that's questionable. But if I was to suddenly buy this house and put a shed in the backyard, I could start a legal distillery for 3 to 500 bucks and start making a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, but then you got to pay taxes on every little thing that you buy through there, Phil. That's the catch.
Yeah, well, Washington is libtarded, especially on taxes. But still, Idaho, Indiana wanted 3 to 5 grand versus an hour and a half south. Frade would have to pay 3 to 5 million.
Here in Nebraska, it's just around $3,200. That's all the paperwork. That's all the taxes. That's everything for a mini distillery.
Okay, so that's
me, Phil, I've gone through all the paperwork.
Okay, Roy, that's like 3.2 thousand.
Yep. But you have to do the marketing. That's where you come up with the money.
Yeah.
Going to all these liquor stores, and get your stuff out there. It's a lot harder than you think. You've never had a sales
Roy,
job.
I would think
Trust me,
Roy,
it's hard to sell yourself and the product.
Roy, for you specifically, I would think that's as equal as you trying to do the fire extinguishers.
It wouldn't be hard for me. I'm saying you you've never had a sales job like I've had. You don't have the connections
True,
like I do.
true that. True that. Yeah, I tried to do Kirby vacuum sales for some time, about 6 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks maybe. And I actually made more sales with my scuba diving cleaning boat holes at $50 an hour.
Yep, I did the Kirby thing too, Phil. I did that for almost a year till I got into this job to the fire safety. I've been doing fire safety 18 years, except for that COVID. Time.
Rise up, gather round, rock this place to the ground. Burn it up, let's go for broke. Watch the night go up in smoke. Rock on, rock on. No serenades, no fire brigades. No, just a pyromania. Come on.
All right, Def Leppard. I just
Phil's
missed
getting
a
all
bird.
fired up over here. Him and his orange,
Yeah,
what's
Phil.
that? Orange sickle?
So yeah, 2 or 3 lemonades, and now I'm on my second orange. So yeah, I'm getting you good and through.
Well, hopefully that makes you sleep good tonight, Phil. It sounds like you needed a good night's sleep.
Yeah, for some reason I woke up at 02:30 and couldn't get back to sleep until 0400.
Damn.
And then I'm up again at 06:15.
Let's see, I went to bed probably 5 o'clock in the morning and slept till noon. And then I went, ate breakfast, took another nap. I've been lazy today.
I hate it when I wake up in the middle of my normal sleep cycle. My normal sleep cycle, I should be down from 2200 to 0600. And actually 2200 to 0500. But fuck with my sleep cycle, and it really fucks with me.
Yep. That, and then you compound all the bullshit you had to deal with last 24 hours.
Exactly. Like, I've been fucking. I didn't get shit for sleep this morning. And I'm even more spun up now.
Well, it's kind of like that little fire safety system I put in for those people down in Kansas. You can't make a phone call on their property for some weird reason. I drive a half hour away, I can make a phone call and text, all that shit. You get on their property on that dairy farm, it won't let you make a phone call or nothing. It just disconnects you. It's like fucking that place is cursed. And then I wasn't able to get their fire alarms put on the phone system, just won't work. Right. Even though I'm on their Wi-Fi system, it still won't work.
Call me drunk, call me stoned, call me
shit
Roy.
One that you can't figure out.
Yeah, Roy. Call me drunk, call me stoned, call me stupid.
Yeah.
But at this point, if I end up in another house with another bar and distillery, I would want you to come over here and fire code, make sure I'm safe.
Well, I would have to have a special license to do that, and I don't want to go through the paperwork in Washington, Phil. Fuck that place.
Well, no, I'm saying, fuck the paperwork. Friend to friend, I would want you to come over here and tell me, good, bad, or indifferent. Give me whatever fire code I am to make sure I'm safe, so I don't have another tick, tick, boom.
Yeah, that's no problem. I can do that.
All right.
It'd have to be sometime next year because my priority is coming up with enough money to get ahead of these bills and get this boy beard company on its upright. There's paperwork I got to do for starting a new business, bank stuff, but I want to do it legit.
There you go.
Okay. Well, if I build another
That way, when I
barn
go to a
distillery-
festival, I can make money instead of lose money.
Uh-huh. Well, if
Product
I
is
build
fucking top
another bar and distillery somewhere else, if I have to fucking move and change my bar and distillery, I want you to come over here and give me yes, no, maybe so, and tell me just to make sure I don't have another tick tick boom.
No problem, Phil. I'll try to help you out. Cody's frozen right now. Got like beer goggles. all
Roy,
fuzzy.
did Freyd talk to you before the show? Because I haven't heard a fucking word from Freyd since this morning when he asked me if
Yeah,
I
he
was
said he
all
was
right
tied
about.
up. He messaged me around 5 o'clock if I could do the show because he said he was tied up. He was really busy. I didn't get to
Okay,
message him
well,
back till just before I sent you the link and told him, yeah, because I didn't know if I was going to be working tonight or not. And then I had that guy call me and wanted me to do the rabbit delivery.
okay,
So,
well,
yeah.
this morning Freyd asked me if I was all right. I told him I'd talk about it on tonight's show, and next thing I know, you're here, and I ain't seen shit from Freyd tonight.
Well, he's been busy. Sometimes when you're working on something and it drags you in there and you got to stay till you fix it, finish something.
It's like I told my daughter, the downside of being a dad or being the dad that I am, I preferred paychecks over family time. Like especially Thanksgiving and Christmas, with the or New Year's with the family. No, I'd rather work for the paycheck.
I'm kind of that way too, but my kids are teenagers. This is a key part of their development. So family time still comes.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
you can say I was a bad dad because I preferred the paycheck over family time.
All right. I got to go try to figure out what's for chow, Phil. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just give me a minute, okay?
All right.
Oh, Gliz is back. Gliz is back. I'll let Gliz in first.
Cody.
Yo, my bad. I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to get my phone charger and I was fucking, I got distracted and my fucking finger slipped.
Okay.
No problem. I got to figure out something for chow. So I'll be right back.
I gotcha.
I'm proud of you, Cody.
I appreciate it, Phil.
Being
Set
you're
the
so
phone
young,
right there.
you're like a nephew or a son to me. So I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, Phil. I appreciate it. I set the phone far away, but I've got my earbuds in so I can still hear you guys.
and right now I'm drunk, stoned, and stupid. So, Cody, smoke break.
I'm good, Phil. I smacked a dab not too long ago.
Yeah. When I discovered instead of constantly loading a bowl and hitting it with my lighter and having to clean the bowl later, and I've upgraded to a vape where I just have to hit a fucking button and fucking take a hit. It's so much quicker, simpler, easier.
Yeah, it is. The times have changed.
Yes. Keep it simple, stupid.
That's right. It's 100% right.
So now I love my vapes. All I do is hit the fucking button.
That's all you should have to do.
Yep. Especially at my age.
I'm back.
Nice.
Oh, eating a late supper tonight.
I hear you. I put a pizza
Drum
in
and
just a second
Son
ago.
in the house. Yeah, we're gonna do some chicken nuggets, popcorn chicken, waffle fries, and broccoli.
Nice. I'm just doing pizza.
Yep. Had pizza 2 nights ago. I've been kind of slacking and lazy on doing all the cooking. Ugh. I do have my
It happens
outside
to the
kitchen all
best of
cleaned
us.
up, though. Yep. I got to clean those grills out. I got to get all those propane tanks fucking filled up, too. That way I can just fucking cook like a madman.
I hear you.
I've got 2 Green Mountain Grill smokers. Then I got that old stick grill, and then I got that combination one where it's gas on one side, charcoal on the other, and then it's got a oven down below to keep stuff warm. So needless to say,
That's
I like
nice.
to cook a lot.
Yeah, there you go. But I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope. And if Clay gets pissed off at me enough, I can put my hammock out there and chill, and I can run my shine out there.
There you go. Got it figured out.
That's the main reason I built that, was to fucking have my steel outside.
Yeah, next place I go to, I'm getting me a nice little shed or something to set the shine up in.
Yeah. Well, at least you got a garage. I don't have a garage. I've got a little fucking shack that's fucking got all my tools and all my other bullshit in there. That's packed. So that's why I had to build that outside kitchen. It's like, well, I got to have a place for grilling. That's what excuse for the old lady.
Right.
Now I got to get new solar panels set up so I can have solar lights out there, and I can hang out there and not have to worry about shit.
There you go. Yeah, the garage, I mean, times like, the summer, it gets pretty freaking warm in there, but I do have that portable AC unit, and I will run that and just blow it straight at me while I'm sitting in there. But I haven't ran yet this summer, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you've been slacking a little bit.
Yeah, I just had to work a shit ton. You know, it's Priscilla lost her job and stuff, so she's been coming to work with me. Like we were doing, it used to be that two of us had Amazon Flex, and now it's just one of us does. So it's a little bit, it's been a little difficult. You know, I can't really uh, spend what I used to could on ingredients or take time off like I used to could.
Yeah. You got to keep that roof over your head.
Yeah, I mean, I could, of course, I could figure it out. I'm not in the worst position ever, but it just hasn't been top priority.
Yeah, I just been keeping consistent and busy. I just need to make time to run that last batch and then make a new batch. Need to order some more yeast and some more amylase. I want to start doing more
Right.
brandies again,
That'd be nice.
especially since bananas are so cheap right now. I'm kind of on a banana kick.
Right. Well, bananas are freaking good, dude. I was
Banana
thoroughly pleased with the run.
oats. Yep.
When I
I
did
like
a
to make plenty of
banana
it. That way I can
brandy,
actually make a banana wine.
yeah, well, when I tried to make a banana brandy, I turned the banana wine into banana shine brandy, and fucking the nose when you go to smell it is like it was literally punching you in the nose. It was that fucking hard on the fucking nose, but the fucking flavor, oh, it was fucking there and 120%.
Yeah.
And
Like I said,
I
I've been looking
at
at
the same
becoming
at
a
the
legal
same damn
distiller
time,
here.
yeah, but at the same damn time, I couldn't mix enough of my banana cream pie together with my banana brandy. It was literally flying out the bar as fast as I can make it with the bootlegger.
Yeah.
The one that fucking ripped me off for $100 last New Year's.
That's crazy.
Well, people
So
show their true characters.
yeah, and the last 4 or 5 different, maybe even 6 different guys, in my bar that ever say that they would be able to be a bootlegger, that they're all talk no action, libtarded.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I don't know if anyone wants to be bootlickers though, Phil.
No, I don't think so.
Bootlicker, bootlegger, same fucking thing, really.
Drummond says, I used to work 10 hours a day, come home and cook a big dinner for the family 20 years, but now I don't cook anymore. I eat a lot of good quality takeout. I know, but in my business, I usually work with a lot of the butchers, and I do little fucking barters with the butchers. So there's nothing that beats fucking Nebraska raised fucking beef, chicken, or lamb or hogs. Home raised stuff always tastes better on a grill or on a smoker. Same with shine. Homemade shine always tastes better. Same with homemade beer and wine.
That's right.
And I'm pretty sure Liz would say the same thing about what he makes on the side, his green stuff.
I don't know, man. I've had plenty of other people's flowers that tasted way better than mine, but you know, it's just one of those things. It's just rewarding.
Yep.
Very
But
rewarding.
like you were
to do it
saying, if all
yourself.
hell broke loose, you at least you can make your own stuff to where you can have a
Oh
good
yeah.
time.
Oh yeah. We'll be straight. You know, it'll get you high.
I did out Jaeger came out with a specialty pack. They have 3 other flavors that they normally don't have. So I got to order one of those packages so I can have some special different Jaegers.
I hear you.
There's a cherry type Jaeger they have too.
I've never really been too big into the Jaeger.
I just like their design on their labels. It's just anytime you can add a design where it has an animal on there, it just makes it more unique.
Right.
I'm not a black licorice fan, but for some weird reason, Jaeger, I've never got sick off. But I think it's because in the Marine Corps, all the good times that me and my buddies had when we were in the Marine Corps, Jaeger was always the #1 thing on there. That and Red Bull. Jaeger and Red Bull.
Yeah.
Now
I
they
did
have
Fireball.
a coffee Jaeger. They have the orange Jaeger. Yep. It's like you get something with it. You just you really like it, and it just gives you a good time.
Right. I did Fireball for
Unlike
a time.
Phil, sometimes he takes his a little too far. Oh yeah. I've made some my own apple. It's kind of like a Fireball. It has a lot of the cinnamon in it, but it's a clear. And that one, I've got that down to 65 because I used a lot of the tails in it, every bit of the tails, which made it really good. Because I had a
Right.
shit ton of sweet water with it. And man, that flavor just really kicked in. Okay, looky, who's here?
Who is it?
We talked about him earlier, and he shows up.
What up?
Buckland
What's up?
Liquors.
What's up, brothers?
Hey, Eric.
Nothing
Not
much.
a whole
Just
heck of a
chilling.
lot.
Eric, you're finally here. What the
How
hell
you doing?
you been, brother?
I've been dealing with shit, taking care of shit, and living life.
Yep.
I missed you, Eric.
Miss y'all too, man. I just got some shit being taken care of and going on, so
Yep. We all been there, done that. Phil's going through
Yep.
that shit right now.
Yeah, Eric, I'm going through Hell Week at the moment, so, yeah, God likes when God says, let it rain, you get all kinds of curveballs that a batter can't even keep up.
yeah, we supposed to got rain here today, plumb up into Monday, but it ain't done shit here yet.
I'm sorry, Eric, but this is an El Nino year. Goodbye to your rain.
Yeah. How's everybody been doing?
Good. I've been good, man. How about you?
I've been
I've gone
hanging in there.
Actually, I've gone from hell to I went from heaven to hell in a handbasket with multiple issues to the point where you think you got life figured out and God says fuck you. And God has ripped like multiple issues, ripped multiple rugs or issues out from under my feet to the point where, good luck keeping my house to the next New Year. And my daughter's supposed to be here in November with the grandkids that haven't met yet.
I thought you was moving.
Yeah, well, I may end up forced out of this house whether I like it or not, because fuck the HOA or homeowners association. Fuck HOA.
Yeah.
I should be able to do what the fuck I want on my own goddamn property. Fuck the HOA.
Yep.
After 13 years, they suddenly have an issue with my bonfire pit having too many chairs around it in the front yard versus everybody else is in the backyard, just because I'm in the front yard and I got more chairs than anybody else in the fucking HOA. Fuck that.
Yeah, they're jealous because you got more chairs than they got.
Fucking and there is nothing in the Constitution of the United States of America that makes that fucking illegal. So it's 100% legal, and fuck the HOA. Pros.
Yeah, I couldn't live in a place like that. They tell you how to park and all that bullshit. How to keep your damn lawn cut and this and that.
Exactly.
You need to move to the hillbilly state.
Yeah, well, after 13 years of this house being a fucking nightmare in my life, yeah, I definitely need to move somewhere else. But fucking, this is the longest I've stayed at any one address the entirety of my life. This is the longest I've stayed put at one single address in my entire life. Whereas when I was Captain Phil, living aboard 3 different yachts, and I was changing addresses, the good thing about living on a yacht versus a house is fuck packing up. 2, all I had to do was weigh anchor or untie from the dock. I don't like neighbors. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to pack up a fucking house. All I had to do is untie from the dock or weigh anchor. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Jerry had everything on there.
Yep.
I did have being Captain Phil, and my daughter knows I love yacht racing. I did have to promise my daughter, if I was to sell the house or either way, buy another fucking yacht, I had to promise my daughter no more storm chasing. Because I like to storm chase, because small craft advisory means smaller boats get the fuck out my way. I'm going sailing.
How you been
Really
doing,
crazy.
Troy?
I'm doing good. Just cooking food for the kiddos. We all slept in, took a big nap, so we're eating late too.
Yeah. You done used that bag of jewelry
How
up?
you been doing, brother?
I'm
haven't been
doing.
messing with that much. I need to get a new anvil and start on the copper and brass jewelry, the rings and the bracelets again.
Yeah.
I gotta get some more paperwork to do to get for this fucking beard butter company online and shit.
Like I say, a friend of mine gave me all that trinkets, is what I call them, trinkets. That's why I know who I can send that to. I don't know how much was in there, but there's some pretty awesome shit in there.
Yep. When I do a festival, I'll put a couple of those on some of the stuff, like little kiddos. That way they can have their own personal jewelry. I'll be
Yeah.
right back, guys.
Well, I'm about to go eat some dinner, guys. I'm gonna hop off of here, but I might hop back on here in a little bit.
But while you leaving to eat, Roy's getting ready to bring us all a big steak.
Because I'm gonna be a fat ass and turn the TV on, and I'm gonna sit on the couch and sink into
All
it.
right, brother.
Oh Lord, Priscilla's in there mocking me for getting off too. But yeah, I'm gonna holler at you guys later.
All right, brother. You have a good evening. Enjoy your dinner.
Good
Y'all
night,
too, man.
Cody.
Peace. See you, Phil.
Good night, Cody. Eric, I've missed you the past month or so. So what the hell you been up to?
I've been just dealing with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, funny that so am I right now. Like, I may lose the house and the bar, whether I like it or not.
Yeah. But life still goes on, brother.
Yeah, problem is I would have to put the bar and distillery into storage for like 6 months to a year before I fucking get another place. The one thing, living on the yachts, my 3 different yachts that I lived on, versus living here in a house, or the trailer or RV or anything else on land. The advantage of living on land, whether it's a fucking trailer, RV, or house, during the storm, versus living on the boat during the storm. Yes, I would gladly accept living on the fucking land versus living at sea.
Yeah. We
I've
need to
had
take
to-
all them rusty hundreds you got hid and go buy you a yacht and go do what you enjoy the best.
Yeah, well, even when I was Captain Phil, yacht racing every other weekend, I still had to Shanghai my crew. But still, I promised my daughter no more storm chasing. So instead of arriving from me to Alaska, her part of Alaska, within a week, no more storm chasing. It has to be a normal sail, like 2 weeks notice.
She's trying to keep you in line, Phil.
Yeah, well, my daughter knows that I like to storm chase, and she don't want me accidentally going dead at sea. She knows. My daughter knows that you give me a good storm. Small craft advisory means smaller boats. Get the fuck out my way. I'm going sailing. Yeah. You give me a small craft advisory, it's time to hoist sail. Let's go.
Yeah. Has anybody been making or brewing up anything?
I'm shut down for the summer. But the bar's already a fucking oven. I don't need the fucking rig acting as a fucking heater and cooking my fucking ass out of here.
Yeah, I ain't done nothing for a while either.
So yeah, I'm shut down for the summer. It'll fire up again apple brandy season.
How's Straight Jacket been doing?
Actually, he was on the show with us earlier, and he's doing pretty good at the moment.
That's good.
Yeah. I've had God throw me multiple curveballs or pulling the rug out from under my feet on multiple issues, but I'm still here. I'm still breathing, and I'm here at the moment.
That's what counts, brother.
Yes.
I say Straight Jacket, he's been wearing that pull out probably as hot as it's been.
Uh-huh.
It's got to be hotter down there than what it's been miserable here.
He actually said it's not been too bad down there. Earlier when he was on, he said it was 82 degrees. They had just had a storm gone through. So it was
Damn.
a little humid, but it was nice.
Maybe the ocean air's a little different.
Evening, fellas. Yep.
Yeah, the ocean air's a little different.
Our weather's been getting hot now.
The day before yesterday, I got an overhang comes out on my porch. There's always a breeze that runs through here. But day before yesterday, it was 102 on the porch. You know, in the shade. And I don't like being in the damn house. So I brought my fan out and stuck it on the end of the porch, and that helps out a lot.
Yeah. How's your dad been feeling?
He's it's kind of iffy, you know. That's what I've been. That's why.
And some days not.
Yeah.
So decent.
That's why I ain't been on here lately. Been trying to help him out and do things and stuff. He's got an appointment the 14th.
We all understand.
Let's see if they're going to do radiation or chemo. You know, we're just taking day by day.
Hopefully they do. Because they did that with my mom and my dad. And it worked out great for both of them, those pellets.
Yeah.
We'll all throw some prayers your guys' direction.
I appreciate it, brother. I'll throw some back at you.
Well, if you throw a prayer to for the Sutton family, we appreciate that.
Yeah. Done that too, brother.
Yep. How about this? Ding, ding, ding.
Pros to Eric to finally showing up. About time I saw you, brother. You've been missing me a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while.
He's been busy.
Ding ding, brother.
Yummy. Corn, barley, and rye. Shad
I made
Decker in
some
the house.
Ooh.
Been a while, but I made some apple pie. I ran out of beer earlier, and so I've been sipping on that here and there.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Actually, the last few days, Steven talked me into an idea of apple pie beer, and all I had to do was drop a shot glass, a plastic shot glass, a fucking apple pie moonshine into my beer, and I tasted more apple pie than I did beer. So, yeah, that's a good flavor.
Hell yeah.
All American.
Yep. I'm all the way, brother. Has anybody ever tried rhubarb?
I made a rhubarb wine.
I wonder how that would turn out if you put it in a mash. You know, you just have to figure out. You know, you're experimenting, right?
Yeah, well,
It's all experimenting.
when it comes down to it, you're either making a beer or wine with either grains or fruit.
Yeah.
So, are you gonna make it 50-50, half grain, half fruit, or straight fruit, or straight grain?
I don't know. Probably be straight proof. Wait till you get ready to head, what the first jar comes out at. You know.
Me, since I can make up to 500 mash gallons at any given time, I would make it half grain, half fruit, and then be able to double whatever mash gallons I got.
Yeah.
On that flavor.
Yeah, I ain't did a run for a while. I need to get back into it and
Yeah.
see if I can work up some different stuff, you know.
Uh-huh. You can do it. I'm proud of you. Go for it.
Yeah, like I say, I make 28 different flavors now in liqueurs. But, you know, I've been experimenting, doing this, doing that, and it's coming out. It's coming out good, but you just get these fly-by-night people that want to show up and this and that, you know. They like it, but they don't want to give you what you want for it. Well, go to the fucking liquor store then, damn it. You know?
Uh-huh.
As hell, my fucking shit straight out of the fucking damn worm fresh. You don't know how long that shit's been sitting in the fucking liquor store. And you know half that shit's fucking watered down as fuck.
Right.
A friend of mine come down one day and had a banana cream pie that he got from the fucking liquor store. And we sat here, he goes, "You want to help me drink this?" I said, "Well, I don't know if we drink it all, but, you know, I'll take a few sips here and there." And it was good and cold, and he let me have the first sip, and I said, "Man, that shit don't taste like fucking banana cream pie." He goes, "What do you mean?" He said, "It smells like bananas." I said, "Yeah, but taste it." He goes, "Boy, it's kind of like dry." I told him, I said,
Yeah,
"You want to you want to try some real banana cream pie?" He goes, "Yeah." And I went in there and broke out a damn jar of Shine, got my damn creamer and all that shit out, and I mixed it up. And I brought it to him, and I said, "Now try this." He goes, "Damn." He said, "You just made that, didn't you?" I said, "Yep." He said, "That's better than what the fuck I just bought." I think
yeah,
it might be fresh, you know?
last summer when I made banana brandy, or maybe 2 summers ago, but I made a banana brandy. When you go to smell it, it's literally like getting punched in the nose. But when I made it into a banana cream pie, sipping cream, it was going out the door as fast as I can make it. My bootlegger couldn't get enough of it.
Yeah.
And uh, so it was that fucking good.
Yeah, it turned out good. He goes, "Damn." He said, "Hell," he said, I said, "When you buy something on the shelf, that tax shit ain't worth a fuck. My opinion."
Right.
I said, "You buy local from a friend, whatever, that's where the shit's at."
Absolutely.
You know, when they make that shit and they put it on damn shelves, you don't know what the hell's in that shit. You know?
Not in today's day and age.
No. I think Rory ran off with our fucking steaks.
Yeah, where's that steak? I need a steak dinner right now.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
With the big old fucking baked potato,
Hell yeah.
green beans.
Any kind of veggie, really.
Hell yeah.
But a fully loaded baked potato at that.
Oh yeah.
I'll take a nice sirloin steak, medium rare, thank you.
And some homemade yeast rolls.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like grandma used to make.
Exactly.
Throw a
Just to
little bit
clean
of,
up the plate.
yeah. Throw a little bit of butter on it. A little bit of fresh made apple butter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember them days.
Yep.
I'm back.
Well, about fucking time.
I
What'd
had
you
to get
do?
all that food cooked for all those kiddos.
I guess you ate mine and Phil's steak too, didn't you?
I haven't even ate it yet. It's
Yeah,
cooling
yeah.
right now.
Me and Eric are waiting for steak here.
Yeah, hell, we're talking about fucking baked potatoes and all kinds of shit. Green beans,
That'll be tomorrow
butter
night.
beans,
It'll be baked
butter beans.
taters
Yeah.
and steak.
Yeah, a fully loaded baked potato
Yeah.
with
Back in the
chives,
day,
bacon, cheese.
my grandma
Well, I
used to
do
do.
mine a little bit. What I'm going to do tomorrow is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to bake them, then I'm going to cut them in half, take half the potato out of it, and make a mixture of the mashed potatoes with some bacon and a bunch of other seasonings, and then put it back on top of the baked tater. That way you can slice it. Put a
Yeah.
little bit of cream cheese with it. Oh, yeah.
My grandmother back in the day, she would take when she'd make baked potato, but she had the potato and she would have that big old cast iron skillet frying bacon. And she would take, when them potatoes done, she would cut them in half and flip them over, and she would and pour that bacon grease into the potato. And then she would take, and then, because she always made a big meal, you know. Then she would take the bacon and crunch it up and put that over top of the potato and a little bit of cheese. And she would take cornmeal, and she would put cornmeal over top of that. And she would just take a butter knife and she just keep flipping, flopping, you know. The man, I tell you, that fucking shit was delicious.
Yeah, when I make my bacon, that's what I do. My potatoes are most of the way done, but once that bacon comes off there, I cut them in half and I throw them inside that bacon grease. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But she would take my grandpa back in the day. He had this little grinder and stuff, whatever. And he'd grind up his own corn and stuff to make the cornmeal. You know, when she made bread and stuff like that. But she used that for a lot of stuff, you know. But it was delicious. I don't know the what the cornmeal was or whatever, but
Well, when you
she
mix
knew how to make
corn,
the stuff.
I was taught this way. You use cornmeal and flour together to make the best gravy. Not just flour, but you got to use cornmeal because it gives it a whole different distinctive flavor.
I heard too it makes excellent fritters, or we call it fried bread here. You know.
Yep. They do that with a couple places that I know. They use flour and cornmeal to make their homemade onion rings. And onion rings are fucking awesome.
Yeah. But she cooked
It's just
every
that
day.
combination between those two. Yep. They learned that from their grandmother. They learned that from their grandmother. That goes way, way back.
Yeah.
That goes back during moonshine times when people were just starting to do moonshine.
She's always making pies every day, cookies, all this. I remember I used to come walk from the grade school and walk to go home. And when I'd come around a turn, how the road turned around, I could look up and she was standing up on the porch because she knew when I should be coming up the road, you know. And I'd get up there closer to the house and she'd holler at me and say, "Pick your book bag and stuff up. I got you a bowl of custard up here. I always looked at. I couldn't wait till school was over because I always knew I'm going to get custard. Going to get custard. You know.
Oh yeah.
And I'd pick my shit up and
Yeah,
run
when we
up
went to
to
go.
the house.
Yep.
Go ahead, brother.
When we used to go visit my grandma Edwards in Iowa, always every Sunday afternoon was homemade vanilla ice cream. She had that machine. She had us working it. And then what was it? Wednesdays for dessert was homemade custard. When you said custard, it made me think of my grandma.
Yeah. That's some good shit, brother.
Oh, homemade shit. Oh my God.
Oh,
Awesome.
yeah.
You buy the stuff at the store, it's all right, but it's nothing like what grandma made.
No,
The
it ain't nothing.
original of everything.
Yeah, there ain't nothing like the old home style stuff.
Oh yeah.
She
Yeah,
would
I've
say, I
been
remember
cleaning
she had that.
out my outside kitchen so I can start doing some more true cooking again.
Yeah. How's
I'm
y'all's
craving
sport?
ribs. I got to clean. It wasn't too bad. I grilled for everyone. Brought a bunch of tea torches because last year we had so many goddamn mosquitoes. It was relentless. This year we hardly had any mosquitoes. I parked closer to the road so I could use the back of the pickup tailgate, shoot my fireworks and stuff off. And there was a nice breeze right there, so no mosquitoes was touching me. I didn't even hear one. Everyone else was complaining, but they were up by the house where there was no breeze.
That's
But
because you
yeah,
had
we
that
had a pretty good one.
moonshine in. That's because you had that moonshine in your system. Mosquitoes didn't want nothing to do with that.
No, I didn't even drink no moonshine, believe it or not. Just a couple of beers. It's because they wanted me shooting the big fireworks off at the end of the night, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that fucking drunk.
Yeah.
One of the fireworks did malfunction. The box tipped over and shot small artillery round at my daughter, her husband, my mom and dad. And my daughter ended up getting a bruise on her thigh. It hit her thigh and then it hit the ground and it exploded.
Damn.
No one really got hurt. Ringing ears, and then she had that bruise on the side of her leg. I was like, well, that could have been a lot worse. It could have went off right in front of your face and shit.
Yeah.
So after that, we got one of those concrete blocks out and leaned it to where if something falls over, the concrete block is going to block it from going towards the house.
Yeah.
If it shoots
Yeah.
elsewhere, who gives a fuck?
That's how I do mine. I set my shit in a cinder block, so it can't, from the percussion, can't fall
Yep.
over.
Yep. So that's a new rule that we come up with for the next
Yeah.
4th of July's and anytime we shoot any other stupid fireworks off.
But they
But
tell
other
the
than that,
kids
we had a real good
don't.
time.
They tell the kids don't fool with fireworks. Let your mom and dad or your uncles or whatever that's been done drinking for a couple hours, let them do it.
We got teenagers in the house, so they set off most of them. But when it comes to their artillery shells, they're like, yeah. After that incident, we're like, we'll just have dad shoot them off. They lined them up, and I just fucking dropped them in the barrels and shot them off.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought this year. I bought some, it's called Diablo. Had 65 grams powder in a 5-inch mortar. Man,
Yeah.
them motherfuckers are loud.
one of our
Yeah.
neighbors, Jim, he got some really good stuff in Colorado, and he was shooting them off, and we could definitely tell that they were not normal rounds that he
Oh,
was shooting
yeah.
off.
Well, I thought the ones I
And then
had.
one of the farmers that lived about. Go ahead.
I thought the ones I had were
ahead.
good. I don't know where my son got his at, but when he lit it and it went bam and up, it shook the ground. You know?
Oh yeah.
I said, damn.
Yeah, we had a couple of farmers that said, when you guys are at home, look to the east. You will see some very big fucking fireworks. And we could hear it take off. He was shooting
Oh, yeah.
7-inch mortars off.
Yeah, I could just imagine that.
They were fucking going up way high. You could hear the impacts. Oh yeah, it was entertaining. Both of those farmers don't like each other, but they always try to one up each other every year when it comes to 4th of July.
Yeah.
So each one of them spent over $4,000. They went to Missouri and bought the real big shit.
Yeah, that friend of mine, him and his wife go to Georgia every year before the 4th, and they spend around $1,400 to $2,000 every fucking year. You know, it's an all night thing. You know.
Yeah, when my uncle came around,
funny
spent
about
2,000 to 3,000.
Yeah, well, what's funny about it is, what I get here in Washington is a felony in California.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of states that go under regulations, but you got to also think about the population you have there too. California, there's a lot of stupid, dumb motherfuckers.
No, in my opinion, they're all that way.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Not all of them. You got to think. There's a bunch of Marines on 3 bases there in California.
Yeah.
They're about the only ones that are neutral.
They're the smart ones.
Well, like everyone brags, oh, these are such good fireworks. Like, you realize I used to shoot the 155 artillery cannons off. It's like, now that's a fucking, when those fucking go off, that ground really fucking shakes.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it gets the hair on the back, on your back, all your neck lights up every time you fucking fire one of those rounds off.
What if you don't have hair on your back? It just makes you get a hard on or what?
Too. I'm pretty sure some of the guys did, but they didn't want to fucking say that. And then there were some of those liberal guys that we had there. I know they shook to the ground. You could see every time they get ready to pull that cord, you could see them squint and fucking go like that. You're like, oh, you pussy. It's like, just fire the fucking round. Shake that fucking ground. And it's really cool when we were at 29 Palms, when you get a dozen of them motherfuckers firing at the same time. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Repeat about every 22 seconds. Fire fucking another round.
Up here in Washington, if the wind is dead silent, or the wind just happens to be blowing from east to west, I can hear Fort Lewis doing cannon rounds.
Yep. Yeah, 29 Palms when we were shooting those cannons off, those artillery cannons. You also had the Marine tanks shooting at the same fucking location. And then it's a month they would actually have the helicopters. All of us are just shooting rounds all in the same fucking place. So at nighttime, it was cool as fuck. Watching the fucking goddamn helicopter fly up above or
No,
behind
I
us,
bet.
shoot rockets at that. Oh, fuck yeah. You couldn't beat that fireworks show.
Hell no.
And then
Especially
you
when
had
they're,
guys fucking shooting their machine guns and all that over at the same
you know,
targets. Oh, fuck. It just, your adrenaline was just fucking through the roof. You're like, yeah! It's just like a Beavis and
yeah.
Butthead ordeal. Like being at a Quiet Riot fucking concert. You just fucking head banging, it just fucking absolutely fucking rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy, let me hear your war cry.
How about that, Phil? There's
All
my
I
war
got was
cry.
silence.
See it?
Yeah, all I got was silence.
I'm a scout sniper. Our war cries are quiet. We let the fucking lead do the damage.
Uh-huh. In other words, you take them at a mile and not see them up close and personal.
If it's nighttime, they see a little fish. 2 seconds later, they're on the grass.
Uh-huh. It's called pink mist.
I haven't ate yet.
If they ain't on the grass, they're kissing their ass.
Yep. One good sniper can keep a whole goddamn group of people down.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
You watch one guy get his fucking
Especially
head
at a
or
mile
fucking
out.
chest blown of hell. Oh yeah. They'll be like, nope, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna light a cigarette or nothing.
Then we eat these peanut butter and crackers and drink this juice till shit really happens.
Oh yeah. That's usually a snack I have with this little treat. The banana, pecan, and oats.
Hell yeah.
That's all I got left of this. A whole gallon was disappeared at 4th of July. The neighbors loved it so much, they're like, I gotta have it. I got enough to run one more batch. It's ready to run, but I just got to make time for it. Use my jar rig, blend up some bananas with pecans, with some instant oatmeal, some brown sugar, and then a little bit of fucking liquor inside there. I should be able to get 2 more gallons out of it.
Well, don't forget me and Phil.
Yeah.
I know. Like I said, one of
We
these
can always use a handshake.
I know, but it'd be better if I just rolled up and handed it to you, huh?
Yeah, that'd be better too.
Yeah, I would admit that, but good luck getting Roy Boy to come over on my side of the country just to put a bottle on my shelf.
Well, he's closer to you than he is to me.
I think I'm closer to you, Eric, than I am to Phil. I think I did the math work. Not by much. I think it's like a half-hour difference.
Yeah.
But like I was telling Cody earlier, if I have another good month like I have had these last 2 months, in August, I'm actually going to go down. Actually, it won't be August because August is gator season. So it'll have to be September. I go down to Oklahoma to go see him because Ron Brewer, he's one of the guys on Swamp People. He told me to come down when I go to visit Gliz in Oklahoma City. He said, stop by my place. He's like, I'll cook you a prop up meal with some gator meat.
Fuck yeah.
So I'm going to take him up on that offer. He only lives an hour northeast of Gliz.
Yeah, I went to the
Send me his
beach back
address
in
and all that.
went to the beach back in June, and I brought back 20-pound gator sausage.
Yeah.
That shit's excellent.
Well, when he comes back from Louisiana after gator season, he brings back 500 pounds of gator meat. He makes his own sausages. He does all sorts of different things. He does this this flamin' young, but it's with gator meat, tail gator meat, and wraps it in bacon around it and over the top. And then puts a little bit of butter on top of it. He says, once you don't need a knife for that. He says, you could cut it with a fucking fork. Oh, you will fall in love with that shit.
Yeah.
And you got to think, he learned how to cook from Bruce, all those Landrys and all that shit down there.
Yeah. I took here, it's been a couple weeks so ago. I've been craving some spaghetti. And I said, well, what can I took, instead of using hamburger, I used a gator sausage.
Ooh.
And I chunked it up, stuff, and that's how I'm going to start fixing it from now on. That shit was fucking excellent.
Little Willie showed a video he made. It wasn't spaghetti, but he had a bunch of noodles, some homemade tomato sauce, and he used chopped up gator meat in there. And when he fucking dipped in there to take a bite, he's like, God damn, you should taste this.
Yeah.
I messaged him after that. It's like, if I come down there to go hang out with you guys and you come on the podcast, are you going to cook me a meal? He's like, I'm not just going to cook you a meal. I'm going to cook you several meals. You get to stay at the house. You get to go hang out with us. And I'm going to put you to work. It's like, we're going to fucking go fishing. We're going to fucking go out at nighttime, get some fucking frog legs. We'll fucking go shoot some fucking alligator gar with bows. He's like, I'm going to give you the royal treatment.
Hell yeah.
And I told him, and of course, I will be bringing down some shine for you. He's like, I know you would be. He wants to try that Bloody Mary of mine, that clear Bloody Mary. I don't see why not.
We can go down there and wrestle them alligators just like anybody else could.
I don't see why not.
You can do it, can't you, Phil?
But when I go down there, I want to spend some time at Tom's distillery and make a couple of runs down there with him.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing with this Milo down here, which no one else has been really playing with Milo, and it gives it a whole different flavor. I've actually not been making stuff with corn. The main ingredient has been Milo lately, and it brings out the more flavors in the other fucking other grains. Or like that banana with that banana pecan. It brings out more of that flavor than on that pecan. Using the Milo and oats with it.
I don't know if I can get it here or not, the Milo.
You should be, because I talked to Straight Jack and he said he can get it too. He just has to order it from a different place.
Yeah, probably have to order it.
But I mean, it's more of a neutral flavor, so it brings out more of the flavor of your other grains. Or if you do something like what I've been doing with the hillbilly fucking brandy, I've been doing like this last batch. I did nothing but a banana brandy all by itself, and then I did the Milo and the oats all by itself, and I did some brown sugar in there, and then I cleared them up, poured, what was it? 2/3 of it was the Milo and oats, and then the 1/3 was banana brandy. Then I ran my jar rig through there and added more bananas, more pecans, instant oatmeal, and then some brown sugar in there. And holy shit, that came out so fucking good at clear. I used some of it, of the clear, and I put what was left over in the jars back into some of that clear to make a more like a liqueur,
Yeah.
a dirty drink. Shook the shit out of it for 3 days. Then I separated all the solids out of it. Holy shit, that's what's left over in this one.
Hell yeah.
And
Have
it
you ever
is
just
so
tried
fucking good.
the Milo by itself? Not added anything?
Yeah.
Just run straight Milo?
Yeah. It's just, it's like a vodka. It's just straight alcohol. No, really no flavor. That's why I put the oats in there, because I had the idea of banana, oats, and pecan. I was like, if I do that, it'll bring more of that oat flavor out, which smooths out liquor really good. And I did that, and holy shit. This next batch I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do some wheat into it. So it's gonna be 65% Milo, then it's gonna be 15% wheat, and then the rest will be oats.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll have a banana brandy off to the side. That way I can blend it again. That way I can reuse that, use a sour mash on it again, and just keep using it more and more. And I might track some corn and throw some corn there. Or I might just fucking blend up some fucking sweet corn, because we got sweet corn here now. That might be fucking where I get a fucking better sweet corn flavor out of it by using more of that Milo.
Yeah.
Especially fresh sweet corn.
Oh yeah. Phil, you awake?
Like I said, I'm always thinking
Yeah,
outside the
I'm
box.
awake. I'm barely listening to you guys. But yes, I'm awake and listening.
Well, you can speak up too and talk with us.
No, you guys were in a good conversation, so I thought I'd shut up and just listen.
It's because you're all fuckered up, Phil.
No, that too, yes.
Hold on, I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you've had a bad. All right, Phil, you've had a bad 24 hours. I hope we're putting a smile on your face so you don't have to think about it for a little while. Wake up in the morning and maybe something good happens.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Hey, I'm just glad some of our other brothers decided to jump in here.
But still, I'm drunk, I'm stoned, I'm stupid, and still tripping down memory lane.
Well, at least you're fucking up and kicking. You got to think that's a good thing.
Yeah, as long as I'm breathing and above dirt and they ain't fucking jump starting me in a while, fucking, I'm good.
Oh yeah. So what are you gonna cook tomorrow night, Phil?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't even know what tomorrow night is.
Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about tomorrow. either hot dog, hamburger, or chicken. Or maybe
Yep.
salmon or halibut.
You just gave me an idea. Maybe tomorrow night will be salmon patties. I had someone send me some fucking salmon patties or salmon meat, salmon cans, and
No, I have salmon fillet.
well, that's easier for you to get there. But I had someone send me some of this stuff from it was Oregon. No, it wasn't. It was Alaska. He's from Oregon, but he was up fishing in Alaska. He's been staying up there for a while.
Either way,
One of my Marine buddies.
yeah, you want salmon? Fucking, I'll give you some fucking salmon.
Quit talking bad about him, Phil. He's back, okay? Talk bad about him.
God damn. Had to go refill my jar.
Yep,
You
I
did it.
understand that.
Ding, 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 brothers.
I can do that. Ding, ding, ding.
I'm
I'll
beyond
do it
that.
for you,
I'm
Phil.
already drunk, stoned, and stupid.
All right. Oh, yummy.
Damn.
Yeah, the next batch that I do of this banana pecan oat, I'm fucking store a couple fucking jars in my fucking hideout spot so I don't fucking get into it.
That's what
That
I
way I
do.
can save something for either a handshake or a hand delivery. When it comes out so goddamn good like that, it's hard to fucking not get into it.
Oh, that's just like this apple pie I made. That's shit. I gotta keep that shit for myself. And I did. And this is the last of it now. But I can make some more.
Yeah. I'm kind of on a banana kick right now. I'm gonna do a banana rye, and then I'm gonna do a coffee banana rum. Bananas are cheap, so it's always something good.
Oh yeah. That's what I say, where I make liqueurs, I would love for you to try my banana cream pie. With the liqueur, how I make it. But I don't know how I'd be able to send it because where it has cream in it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Like I said, we're gonna have to meet at one of the festivals to where you'll be able to actually bring that. I know next year for Louisiana, that's gonna be a lock-in. I'm gonna go there next year because I'm just gonna make sure I'm gonna be there. Now that I have a driver's license now, because I didn't have a driver's license. They had kind of taken it away, kidnapped it.
Yeah.
Because of all my brain issues and stuff. But I barely passed, but I got enough of it passed where they let me get a new license. I had to lie a little bit, but oh well.
Yeah.
What they don't know won't kill them.
You ain't gonna be able to make it to Maggie Valley?
Oh no. No. Like I said, with me trying to get this Roy Boy Beard Butter Company going, I have to set so much money off to the side. I got to buy so much. So I have so when I do show up to a festival, I have 500 fucking of something to show up with between the oils, the different scented oils, the different scented beer butter, the tattoo goo, and my boys have talked me into making hair gel. So I'll be bringing all that along with some of the woodworking products. Obviously, jewelry, the homemade copper stuff, the brass stuff, and then some of the simpler stuff like for the other kids and stuff, necklaces and stuff, where you sent me those little that baggie of goodies. I'll be able to have them pick out 3 things that they want on their little bracelet or their necklace. It'll be kind of customized, and just to see a smile on their face is gonna be worth it.
Yeah. There's some nice things in there.
There is. I've made a few different things for a couple other kiddos already, and they're happy as hell. You know, one of them, when they went to 4th of July, they were showing their necklace off left and right. It's like, I picked out these little trinkets and he put them on this necklace for me.
Oh yeah.
Showed everyone.
I'm glad
He
you
even did
can
it on Facebook.
able to use them.
Well,
I
one of
should
the
have gotten
things
sent that
is
to
when we
you
get to a
earlier, but
festival, we get to a festival, you'll be able to see the smiles on the kids' faces, and you'll be like, I'm glad I sent that to Roy, because he's
yeah.
making all these kids have big smiles.
Yeah, I should have sent them out
Especially
earlier
if I
to
have
you,
good,
but you know. But I'm a little late.
especially if I have a weekend on one of the festivals where I can decide I'm already ahead of bank and all that. I can just start handing out a couple of them to some of the kids. Like, hey, pick out a few
Yeah.
things. We'll put it on there, and this is yours.
Oh
No
yeah.
charge. Or if their
Phil,
parents
you
buy
going
some
to Mega
product
Valley
from,
this year? Phil,
What?
are you going to Maggie this year?
No, I can't afford it.
You go out there on the damn corner and
Bill can
start
barely afford
shaking
to
that
wipe his ass
leg.
right now.
You go out there on the corner from your house and start shaking that leg. You can make all kinds of money, buddy.
Ah,
They'll pay him to quit shaking his ass. Phil. Even if it's a 500-pound biggin.
Yeah, they need loving too. I can see Phil right now with it.
That's
A
you'll
big one
actually
right
see.
now.
Go ahead.
I said I can see Phil right now with a big one.
hell no.
I can see him running from a biggin.
I prefer the closer to skeleton, the better. Thank you.
Oh, they all need
She's on
loving
her little
too.
scooter chasing Phil. Get back here, nutsack!
Yeah.
No.
Just don't let her
I
ride
don't
you.
think.
So squish your guts out.
Actually, I prefer if she rides me just so I can suck on both titties at once.
Yeah. We wouldn't see you on here for, like me, for 2-3 months.
Only if I had an info.
That reminds me of Jackass 3, where Wee Man fucking was laying on that fucking bed and they had that huge woman jump on top of him.
Yeah. She was
I can see
She
Phil's
was,
eyes right now getting super big.
yeah.
Ah!
She was Samoan, wasn't she? She's one of
I
them
don't
Samoan women from Hawaii.
I don't remember. All I remember is she was a biggin.
Yeah.
And you
A
can see Wee
biggin
Man's
on
face
top of Wee
looking
Man.
around going, son of a bitch.
Yeah, but you got to think about Wee Man. Now he's been around a bit and fucking that much weight.
Yeah, but Phil, you also got to think about your fucked up neck. You have a biggin like that jump on you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I walked through that.
One of these times we'll get Phil gathered up with us at a festival and we'll have someone lined up to scare the shit out of Phil.
Yeah.
Ah,
What we need
We'll
to
hold
do is
Phil down.
what we need to do is divvy up with the rest of the brothers and call to the closest place where he lives at and hook him up with the big old hooker.
Well, me and a couple other guys got to talking.
He ain't commenting on that
If
shit,
we
is
have to get Phil next year to a festival, if one of us have to, like between me and Gliz, his car gets almost 45 miles to a gallon. He says if he has to drive up there to pick Phil up, drive him to a festival, and if I can bring him back, he said we would do that.
Hell yeah.
I'm cross country. I'm cross country. That would cost a lot of fucking money.
$1.250.
Well, the gas goes down, Phil. You gotta think. Gliz's car gets 45 miles to the gallon. He's 5.5 hours south of me. If he goes there, picks you up, brings you to the festival, like say that Louisiana festival down south, I could fucking pick you up and take you to back home. Because my car gets 32 miles to the gallon.
And that's going to cost a lot of fucking gas money too.
Well, Phil, by that time next year, I'll have my tax money back, and we usually get $10,000 to $11,000 on tax dollars back. If I already have the vehicle, then it's just gas. Guess what? Then I get to have a drink at Marfugal Bar live on a show.
Yeah, you want to get up here? Fucking do it.
Well, I'm saying for next year, for like the Louisiana show.
But you don't want no fucking Everclear shit.
Hey, it don't mean I can't bring my own stuff and drink my own stuff in this bar.
I just fucking with the Phil.
Or we could buy some beer and have some beer there.
Hell yeah. Phil.
Yeah, fucking I'll drink with either one of you guys. Fucking bring it.
How many buckets did we drink down Maggie?
I believe me and Eric had either 5 or 6 buckets. I lost count.
It was a few.
Yeah. And there's like fucking about a dozen beers per bucket.
Yeah, there was 12 beers to a bucket.
Yeah.
Well, the main reason, Phil, I said in Louisiana during March, because Louisiana in March time is not going to be very hot compared to fucking all these other festivals where you'd be fucking melting.
Yeah, well, Me,
Well, we
me,
wasn't melting because
me and
we were
Eric
sitting,
put down several buckets,
yeah,
and,
we
and,
wasn't
and
melting 'cause we was sitting outside, but we was under the pavilion, and the table that I got had a big fan over us. So hell,
so,
it was fucking nice.
well, I don't remember the fan, but I do remember we were sitting under an umbrella table.
Yeah, I remember the fan because we were sitting there acting like when people was coming in and out, in and out, in and out. You know,
Yeah, and
and it seemed like
Me and Eric had the perfect view to watch Toby take over the dance floor.
exactly.
I do remember that too. I watched him fucking shake his ass. There's all sorts of different videos of that one.
Oh yeah. But it seemed like every time
And
the waitress would come out, "Are y'all good?" Now, yeah, give us a few. But it just seemed like every 10 minutes, we just get a bucket, getting a bucket, getting a bucket.
Uh-huh.
We were putting them down. Ding, 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 brothers.
I was
That,
wondering when you're gonna say that.
me and Eric had front row view on Toby taking over the dance floor.
Now we had front row view on every fucking thing. The band, all that shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll have to figure out which fucking fest we'll get to. I'm hoping it's gonna be the Louisiana one. Because that one would be the sensible one where Gliz could go to, where he could go pick Phil up, bring him to the festival, and then I fucking take Phil afterwards, take him back home. That way we can split the cost on fuel and see beautiful country at the same time.
Gliz is in Nebraska, right? Or Oklahoma?
Gliz is in Oklahoma City. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Oklahoma City. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's closer.
Yeah, Gliz is just a little bit north of my brother Art in Lubbock, Texas.
Yeah, he's closer to Phil than you are. You're in Nebraska, right?
Yep. I'm closer to Phil. But that also give me an excuse. That also means Phil could bring some of his liquor to the event if someone went to go
How?
pick him up.
Well, yeah, if Cody was to pick me up, I could, yeah.
Yep. Or I go pick you up and he brings you back because his car's not as big as mine. So if you is selling all your stuff and giving away all your other stuff, he can take you home. So it'd be either me pick you up or he pick you up. And then the other would take you home.
Yeah, either way, just make sure I know in advance of time so I can fucking deal with shit.
Well, I know, and it all depends if you're still at that place, Phil.
Yeah, and whether or not I still got a roof over my head at the moment.
Yeah, well, it'll be next year, Phil. In March.
Yeah, well, a lot can
by that
happen
time,
in
we'll have
just
our tax
fucking
money
days,
back.
can it? Yeah, well, a
Yep.
lot can happen in just days, can it?
Yeah.
Yep. But that's my idea, is to get Phil to Louisiana Festival. Because March, it's going to be much more mellow weather for him down there in Louisiana. Plus, he can say he's been in Louisiana.
I've never been to Louisiana. and if it's any kind of humidity to Maggie Valley, well, it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, but it's gonna be March, Phil. That's much better time to go to Louisiana compared to fucking summertime.
Yeah, go down. You gonna have 4 foot of snow on.
Yep. Plus, March time shouldn't be so much bad weather up through the mountain area. Pick your ass up. Phil's coughing up a lung again.
Yeah.
I gotta get another beer. I'll be right back.
Bring me
Coughing
one.
up a lung on a fucking cigarette again. I swear, one of these days, cigarettes are gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah. I'm glad I quit years ago. I quit cold turkey. But I
Yeah,
still,
my dad quit. My dad, all his life, he smoked like a pipe, tobacco pipe,
yeah.
all his life, and he fucking quit cold turkey and sent me the whole pipe collection, like just 1 or 2 years before he died.
Yeah, I quit 6 years ago. But I still wake up in the mornings hiking and choking and all that shit, you know.
Uh,
Spitting up that green flame shit, whatever you call it.
uh-huh.
See, Roy left. Now he said he had his. Now he went backstage. Now he's eating our fucking steaks.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Roy, where's our fucking steaks? Come on.
And her damn stuffed baked potato.
Yeah, I want a steak with a fully loaded baked potato and some veggies. A top sirloin, about 3/4 to an inch cut.
Rare.
Medium rare. Um, with a really loaded down baked potato.
Damn, I'd love to have that sitting right here in front of me right now.
Yeah. T-bone, top sirloin. Either one of those are good for me. Oh, right now I'd even settle for a New York strip.
Shit, right now I'd settle for a damn pork chop with a baked potato. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
The pork chops are good too.
I do remember back in my childhood, back in the 70s, we used to get 12-inch beef ribs. And now, good luck finding that. You only get 6-inch pork ribs.
Not here in Nebraska. I can get them all day long, Phil. You
Everything's big.
realize Nebraska has more cattle than any other state, even Texas.
Yeah, well, I would still love to have like a 12-inch beef rib over a fucking 6-inch pork rib any day.
Look at him, Phil.
That's what I'll be getting here before too long.
Hey, Phil,
Right.
watch Rory. Look at him. He's eating our
Yum,
fucking.
yum.
Ha 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 ha.
He's tearing that shit up.
Damn straight I am. I gotta have something to soak up the alcohol.
Crackers is quicker.
Yeah, but these are mountain oysters. You know what that is, don't you, Eric?
Yeah.
Mountain oysters are also known as cow balls. Thank you. No thanks.
Phil, you
They're
don't
good.
know what the fuck you're missing.
Rocky Mountain oysters? Yeah, I know what I'm missing, and no thank you.
If you ate them, you'd fall in love with them motherfuckers.
It's
Nah, I ate them and I didn't care for it. No thank you.
It's pure muscle meat.
Yep. It all depends on whatever you put into the mix, the batter. And that's what me and Eric were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You put some cornmeal in with that flour and some seasoning. Holy shit. When I was in high school, we had a bunch of foreign exchange students eat a bunch of them. After they were done eating, which they packed themselves full of, we finally told them what they were.
Yeah.
They weren't happy,
Yeah, well,
but they're like, it tastes so good.
no, well, guys, I'm already too fucking drunk. I need to go get another fucking sandwich to eat.
All right. Take it easy, Phil.
I'm trying.
Baby step.
Step by
I'm
step.
trying.
He has no clue how good Rocky Mountain oysters are.
It's pure fucking meat, you know?
So fucking tender.
Yeah. And it don't no matter how you slice them either.
Nope.
Long way, sideways, they taste the same.
Yep. As long as you put the flour and the cornmeal together and a little bit of seasoning here and there, holy shit. A lot of times you don't need fucking any side dipping.
No, hell no. You fry yours or deep fry them? Well, it's
I
pretty
use
much.
peanut oil.
Yeah, it's pretty much being deep fried when you put them skilled anyway, because the grease is hot.
Oh, yeah. Your oil will be at 325 for the peanut oil for 3 minutes. Then let it set for 4 minutes. Then it's time to eat.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, some good shit
Add
there.
some popcorn chicken in there too. Mmm. Damn. I'm ready to rock and roll again. Mmm.
I'm about done with this.
So what festivals are you gonna hit?
What's that?
Are you gonna hit a festival this year, or are you just gonna more hang out with your dad?
I'll probably just hang here till next year. You know.
Yeah. Help out Dad
Yeah.
so he gets
Because
along.
what's the
So he
next one
gets all
coming up?
fixed and stuff.
Yeah. What the next one coming up is Mega Valley, right?
Yeah. But there's a lot of people that said they're not going to go to that because of the law enforcement.
Yeah. They busting fucking people left and right.
And they said they were going to be a lot worse this year. It's like, just keep
Yeah.
turning people away then, I guess.
I thought about going just
Someone just needs to create an event.
yeah. But I thought about going just to show up down there for Solomon. Because I know they're going to
Oh,
have
yeah.
a big I know they're going to have a big festival there at Moonshiners Bar or whatever you want to call it. There's going to be a big thing down there for him. You
There'll be a hell of a big salute for Solomon.
Yeah. See, I met him
The
last
only
year.
thing that's going to save their ass is it's the celebration for Solomon there.
Yeah. You see, I
Other than
met him
that, the following
when
year, it's going to be fucking suck.
Mega Valley.
You were saying? What kind of sandwich you eating there, Phil?
Beef steak?
Turkey,
Rocky
roast
Mountain
beef,
oyster?
cheddar. Turkey and roast beef
All right.
and cheddar.
That bread's going to be the one that's going to help you. And cheddar.
Well, if you had any bologna, that's better than that shit. Because bologna is a poor man's steak.
Yep. I don't know if you actually throw a little bit of butter and throw that fucking roast beef in there with the bologna. Cook it for about 2 minutes. Take that off. Throw that on a slab of bread. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's something with that corned beef when you warm it up with that bologna, when you cook it with it, it makes that bologna just that much better.
I call bologna.
And then I usually like to throw a little bit of pepper jack cheese on that fucking shit too.
And lettuce, tomato, and onions, and Hellman's. That's a hell.
No Hellman.
That's a hell of a damn sandwich.
Little bit of barbecue sauce, some jalapenos, some black olives, tomato, little lettuce.
You know, and I make a sandwich. I just don't throw no fucking meat on my bread and a piece of cheese, you know. Yeah, you gotta spiff that shit up. Lettuce, tomato, onion, you know, pepper jack cheese, whatever. I mean, I can eat it way, but
Well, when you eat it like that, it gives you a full meal.
yeah. Yeah, if I just throw meat and piece of cheese on there, well, I'm going back and getting another one. You know?
If I'm in a hurry and I gotta fucking get my ass going and I gotta have something in my belly, I'll do that. But I get fucking back, my ass gonna eat fucking something better. Drummond's son still hanging out with us. He says blue plate mayonnaise is the only way to go, brother.
I've been seeing comments popping up, but I can't even see them with my glasses. So,
I try to read them off,
you know,
but
I
if we're in a
can't.
conversation, I don't want to interrupt the conversation either.
Well, I don't think I can.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay, brother.
Yep. Yummies.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, I've been seeing comments popping up here and there, but I've been trying to get down and look at them, but hell, I can't see them fuckers with my damn glasses on. And I know I can't see them without my glasses.
Bet
And now,
they've done that called being drunk, stoned, and stupid.
yeah. And I don't even know how to comment on the comments any damn way. I guess the host is the only one that can do that. Was Charlene on tonight?
No,
I'm back. My boy had to ask me a question. Drummond
I've
son
not
left
heard.
another.
I've not heard anything from Charlene tonight.
Nope. She's probably watching Lisa and Mark.
Yeah.
Drummond says blue plate uses the whole egg, while everyone else uses only the white eggs. Yep. I got that blue plate. Plus, I also have the mayonnaise one that has the olive oil in it too. And I use that with some of my salads. Like if I make my potato salad, there is a little bit of difference in there.
Yeah.
And then there was a recall a couple of months ago to where mayonnaise had a recall on, it was the regular white egg mayonnaise. They had some kind of salmonella issue going on with it. But that's why I like using the blue plate one and the one that has the olive oil in it. Underneath my cabinet, I have all sorts of different salad dressings and stuff underneath there. If I don't have 4 of everything, just in case all hell breaks loose, I want to make sure I got a good supply.
Yeah.
Just like with Eric with all his beans and stuff. All
Yeah.
his canned stuff.
Guys, it is 21:21 on the bar clock. I'm gonna tap out because I'm already drunk, stoned, and stupid.
At least you said it, Phil. We didn't.
Uh-huh. Later, guys.
Good night, Phil. Take
Later,
care.
bro. Good night.
Later.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
God, I hope you don't have bed bugs. That might be better than the crabs, though.
Yeah. No, I don't know about that.
That's what I said. I don't know.
Get rid of fucking bed bugs.
I've never had crabs either. I haven't had either one, but I've known a few people that's had that, and they said the crabs were worse than the bed bugs. So I'm just going to take it from their own perspective.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming on tonight, hanging out with us. It's nice seeing you.
It's nice seeing you too, brother. And I missed y'all, but I act old afraid. I just going through some shit, and
Yep, we understand.
dealing with things. Taking care of family and stuff. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yep. Looks like you're growing your beard out a little bit. I'm gonna have to send you some of my product that way.
Yeah, I'm letting her grow because it ain't but a couple more months hunting season. That way, keep my damn face warm.
Yep. Uh-huh. That's something I will be able to send you out soon. I just won't have no label on it.
Yeah.
But that'll be an easy shipment. I already have all the tins for that. Send you a bottle of my my beard butter and a container of the beard oil. That way you can prove it out yourself, and then you can give an honest opinion.
No, I say it's I guarantee it's top notch good shit, brother. Better than what you get out of the
I know
store.
it is because I got some real picky people around here that do beard competition, and they used to buy expensive stuff from other people. Now all they do is they use my product.
Yeah.
Again, homemade stuff. I make sure all my stuff that I get is legit stuff. It don't have none of that fucking bullshit in it. It has just enough scent in there to where it's not too much scent that'll drive someone fucking bonkers. Drummond Son says, I grew up on Hellman's, switched to Dukes. I loved it, but then when I tried Blue Plate, I won't never go back. Yep. Always fucking flipping around, bouncing from one to the other to the other.
Yeah.
It's kind of like with our own moonshine. You drink one thing, oh, I love it. I ain't going back to that other one. Then you try something else, like, damn, maybe I ought to go back to that other one.
Yeah.
It's just like your apple pie. You
Back
just
to
get a
the
flavor for it at a certain time.
Yeah.
You got anything else that's going on?
No, just been living life, brother, and taking care of home and taking care of my father and doing this and doing that,
Have you guys been fishing lately?
Yeah.
Been fishing lately?
We've been fishing here past couple of weeks. We've been fishing 4 times when he feels like up and going,
Yeah.
We went down there where we go at, and we've caught a few fish. He hooked in one there the other day, and he still used the old Zepco 33. He's had it for years. Hell, I can remember when when he first started taking me to the river when I was 8 years old. The same damn reel is what he's still using now. And I told him, Dad, I'm going to buy you a new reel last year for his birthday. I said, I'm going to buy you a new reel. He goes, I don't need a new reel. He said, I got the best down there that's ever been made. And he's still using it. And he hooked into, I don't know what it was. We never did see it, whatever. And he was fighting. And the water just swirled. Didn't he know what it was and got off. Hell, he fought it for probably 30 minutes. You know, if that. He said,
I bet
"That's a
you he was smiling from cheek to cheek, though.
oh hell yeah, he said, hell yeah." He said, "That's a big one, son." He said, "That's probably one that I had hooked on 2 years ago." You know,
Well, at least he's still having fun. That's the big thing.
yeah, yeah. I go down and help him do this, do that. They went it. I poured in down there the other day, and he goes, "How you doing, son?" I said, "I come down and see if you need any help, Dad." He goes, "You don't have to come down and help me." I said, "I know I don't, but I do, you know." I said, "I come down if you need help." "Well, I need that done, this, that, you know. That's why I ain't been on here lately, you know. Taking care of my father and helping him out and trying to do what I got to get done here. You know what I'm saying?"
Yep. That's why
But
I send you a link any chance you get. If you want a Buffalo Steam, hang out, do whatever. It's why I send these link outs to everyone. It's not for someone to, I want them to come on. It's just an opportunity if they just
yeah,
want to bullshit and have a little bit of fun.
well, I've been
I
wanting,
know what you're going through.
you know, I've been wanting to get on, because I'll miss you guys. Y'all my brothers. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
but y'all are important to me in the moonshine industry or whatever we talk about. But when it comes to my father, y'all second in
Family is
hand.
family. Blood is blood. Yep. Drummond Son says, I lost 2 dogs in 2 months. We just bought a puppy, a Yorkie poo, and I'm in love. Yeah, it sucks when you lose your animals.
Oh fuck yeah.
I know when we got these 2 cats, they were like, well, you want to take the third one? It's like, he's not as friendly as the other 2. It's like, I want to try with our 2 first, and then we'll see. And then she found another house for that other place, which was an older person, which that's what the cat needed. She was like concerned with teenage boys. That cat didn't like a lot of noise. But these 2, fuck, they fucking yell and make as much noise as fucking my boys do. They
Shit.
wrestle around, they play, they're happy. That's the big thing. Having those good memories with your pets and stuff like that, that goes a long ways.
Yeah.
That, and we got fucking our million rabbits out back. Got rid of a couple of them today. The guy wanted, his family wanted to start some rabbits, and they wanted to get them from me. They didn't want super big rabbits. They wanted something that was smaller, but not too small, but were tame. So I told them, I can get you a couple of rabbits. I got several males and females that are semi-retired that I don't breed much, but they'll be good breeders. So I sent them their way. That's why at the beginning of the show, I was bouncing in and out because I had to drive to Interstate 80. So it was 8.5 miles to the north and then 8.5 miles back.
Yeah.
Met them there and like, oh, they'll love these rabbits. I was like, yep.
So you got meat rabbits,
No, show rabbits.
show rabbits. Well, I mean,
If they piss me off, yeah, they'll be meat rabbits.
they call me rabbits, but every rabbit's fucking meat.
Oh
A
yeah.
buddy of mine that lives across the river from me, He raises rabbits. Just he in the fall he butchers them and cans them and stuff. But he's got the Goliath.
Yep.
I mean, big rabbits.
Yeah. Yeah. These are
He
mini Rexes, so they're between 4 and 6 pounds. But I also have some Rexes that we took from some bad places. They were rescue rabbits, so we raised them too. And those
Yeah.
are 7 to 12 pound rabbits. But yeah, we do it for 4-H for shows, stuff like that. Something that keeps the boys out of their bedroom, outside, doing something. And it looks great on a resume too for college. Like when Megan, our oldest daughter, 26 now, but when she ended up getting a scholarship because they seen 4-H on there a lot of times and some of the other volunteer shit she did.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things to get the kids out of the house, out of the video games, outside doing something. And we have some unique colors and breeds that a lot of other people don't have or haven't seen in a very long time. So I made some 4-H boxes. We are allowed to take 4 rabbits per kid. So I made 3 of these boxes, drilled holes out of them, all out of oak wood. I charred it, put doors on there. It's so the competition don't know what's in the cages. So the last 5 years or last 4 years, we have kicked everyone's ass. So we're going for 5. This will be 6 years now. Total dominance. And JJ said after this year he's gonna not do it because he's going to be a junior in high school. He's like, rabbits ain't cool, Dad. I was like, I know, but it's nice fucking kicking everyone's ass, especially the rich kids' asses, huh? He's like, yeah, that always gives a good smile to me when they'll buy a fucking $300 rabbit and what we raise kicks all their asses.
Yeah. He was saying, it's not cold no more, Dad. We need to start eating them motherfuckers.
Oh no, they're just like the cats. They're family.
Yeah.
We've weeded through a lot of the bad rabbits over the years to now these all have such great tempers. I mean, you can hold them upside down. They'll cuddle in a ball. I mean, they do great. And when they go to those with the mini Rexes, they feel like silk. So that blows everyone's minds is how fucking smooth the rabbits are in their fur.
Yeah.
But this time of year, when it gets hot like this, the rabbit's fur molts. So that's why we have so many rabbits, is because last 3 years, our top 8 rabbits we haven't been able to bring because they started molting, which means their fur pulls out.
Yeah.
It looks bad. So then we got to go to backup. So the backup. And we're still dominating. Yep. No one wants to fucking compete against us anymore. They'll go to the other fucking county fairs and fucking compete there because they know the quality we have here just kicks everyone's ass.
Then they need to start buying your fucking rabbits and competing.
Well, I know which families they are, and I don't like them, so I won't sell them. I did sell a couple of rabbits to a friend of mine, which his girlfriend's kids are going to be doing 4-H this year. They can't compete because they're too young, but they still get to show them. I was like, well, if those rabbits win when we're out of the competition, they're still our rabbits that fucking won. So it's just keeping the bloodline going.
Yeah.
But I got 2 other boys. Luke, he's gonna be a freshman this year. Chase is gonna be an 8th grader, so they can do it till their junior year too, just like their brother. We'll still have them around here. It just means I won't breed as much. I think this year we bred, what was it, 1, 2, 3? We bred 3 rabbits, and those will be the ones that'll be our junior rabbits out of the bunch. But all the rest of them, they're the seniors. So that means over a year old. And so far, knock on wood, all their fur's looking great. The 2 I got rid of today, their fur wasn't looking the best because they started molting. So
Yeah.
that's why I got rid of them. That, and it's going to a different state. So they're not going to compete with me. But if I want to be serious and compete, win the county, like this year, I think we'll take them state this year just to fucking bitch slap everyone in the face, say, ha ha, we kicked your ass again.
Yeah. You walk in and say, let's get her done. Nope. It's done.
Yep. They know when my rabbits show up, everyone's like, son of a bitch. And then everyone takes a shit ton of pictures. And then fucking everyone on Facebook, can I get one of those? Can I get that? And I'm like, no, this is our bloodline. We're not going to sell it to just any Yahoo. It has to be someone that I trust.
Then they'll start doing the shit that you do, you know.
Yep. Like this batch, we had quite a few of them that were regular blacks and regular whites. Those I would sell as long as they're not going to be going to our county fair, because a regular black rabbit or a regular white one, they're not so ideal. Now on that other batch where we ended up getting multicolored ones out of it, those are the ones that are going to be fucking the legit challengers to state and this county fair. I have one female. She looks like a brindle pit bull. She has all those colors, stripes, and spots of a brindle. And those are very looked after. We have one mini Rex. He's a lilac otter. So he's lilac collar, but his ears are black and his nose is black, which is very rare. We got some red torts to where they're red with the black nose, black ears. They have short ears and they're the right weight, diameter. They look into a lot of things, especially when you go heavy competitive into 4-8. And all ours check all the boxes. The ones that don't check the boxes, those are the ones I get rid of. Or I just I let them hang out around till someone wants one. Like we got a couple of kids in next town over. They want to start 4-H next year. And I told them I would get them rabbits. It was like, we're highly competitive, but I get along with our family. Me and him, we've drank beer growing up and shit. So it's like my kids are getting ready to get out of it, and their kids are just starting. So it's like it's gonna still be the same blood. So I'm not too worried about it. That, and I'm not gonna give them our top-notch fucking AAA rabbits.
No, hell no.
They can compete with B ones. But the rare collars, especially when they check every mark for the size of ears, the certain types of rabbits, their ears can be so long, they can only be a certain length, and they have to weigh in at the right fucking patterns and stuff. They have to have the right patterns too, if they're broken collar or solid. There's a lot of things into there, and then how they're handled. If you can hold them into a ball upside down and they don't kick or move, that's top quality. But the other thing is, the one thing my oldest boy does like is there's some girls that show other animals there. They love rabbits, so they go up to him. Oh, can I pet your rabbit and all that? And
yeah, and I pay
he
your
gets their attention. all the boys have figured that out too. Those rabbits get the attention of the girls, and they're all teenagers. Are like, ha ha ha. So yeah, they know how to play the game.
Oh yeah. They learn from the best. They're
Exactly.
Oh, brother, I hate to cut it short, but I done
I
got
was about to say the same thing, man.
yeah, fucked up myself. It was good getting back on and chatting with my brothers, and we'll do it again next time.
Yep. Again, I'll send you a link. If you want to come on, you can. You got other things going on, don't worry about it.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
You have a good night.
You have a good one. Take
Stay
care,
safe.
Eric. Yep.
Do it again.
Yes, we will. Take care, brother. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. Drum and Son Live, especially you. You've been hanging out. Sorry that you lost your dogs, but now you got that puppy. It's gonna make you rethink everything. Shad, I appreciate you coming on here too, hanging out with us. Anyone else that's been out there watching us, Motor City, you got Cowboy. Everyone else that's been watching, we appreciate you hanging out with us. I know on Sunday it wasn't a whole lot because it was 4th of July weekend. Everyone had their own things going on with friends and family and neighbors and all that. Today, people are recovering from that weekend. That's why we didn't have so many people on here. Fred, he had a bunch of stuff going on. He had to finish up a job. And so I had to take over. Sorry I wasn't on there for a while. I cut in and out delivering those rabbits to the truck driver guy of mine. But we appreciate all you guys hanging out with us all the time. If you have any questions, concerns, or you want to jump on the show, hang out with us, let us know. Y'all take care now. I'm going to end it tonight. Happy 250th birthday, America.